Hello! Thank you for waiting! There's a little ad playing right now, so I'm waiting for it to go away. I'm waiting for it to go away. I took too long before it started. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, why is that so funky? Okay, we'll leave it at that. Yay, the ad's over! Hello, salutations! Thank you for waiting. I was trying to fix something. Hello. Yergin, thank you for being first, and thank you for the Rizz. Hello, Eggy. Yeah, I gotta make sure to get hydrated. Everybody, make sure to blink. Make sure to juice up the eyeballs. Hello, Classy. Hi, Classy. Classy, always classy. Hino, hello. Stinky Ray. Oh wait, no way. I just went live too. Wait, Casey's here? Casey hiding? Wait, why isn't my message coming up though? Just the race still going through. You're here early before the raid was out. Ow! I gotta be careful with my wrist. Oh no! I gotta be careful. I gotta wrap this wrist up. I'm on time, Neffy. You are on time. Wait, was I late? I was a little late. I forgot. For a second, I'm like, was I supposed to go on at 4? Or did I say 4:30? Beats, hello. Thank you for the cookie. Raiders, hello. Where is Casey? Welcome in, guys. How was Resident Evil? I watched a little bit while I did some stuff around the house. Hello. That's crazy because I was like, wow, like I don't know if she'll still be streaming when I start streaming. She literally we aligned. That's crazy. It was pretty good. Is there... Okay, hold on. I haven't played Resident Evil in a long time. Is there boss fights? I can't remember. Hold on, I should know this. Is there boss fights? Wait, sometimes there's boss fights. Is there boss fights in this Resident Evil? Casey's PC crashed? No! Okay, it could have been the game. I don't think the game takes up a lot of... I think it was probably something else. It must have been something else. Our computer's beefed up. It can handle that game. Hey, Wet F! Hello, Wet F. Hello, welcome in. So... You might be asking, like, what the heck is this title? Like, what are you on about, RC? What the heck? Well, yesterday I had some really tasty KFC. I had some really tasty KFC, and it made me think about, you know, like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what the heck goes through my mind, but I had some KFC, and I'm like, oh, tomorrow I kind of want to either craft something. Suck balls. Ballsack. Yo, okay, well. Okay, so I had some KFC. I feel like KFC kind of gets me into the holiday mindset because, like, I know that a lot of people, at least I think people, like to have like fried chicken and like warm mashed potatoes and coleslaw, like close to like the holidays, you know. I might be wrong, but you know, I was feeling like my mindset was in the holidays, and so I was like, oh wait, like I have so many like gifts to make, you know, for like my family members. Okay, I know this is a long-winded story. I'm almost there, okay? So then I was like, wait a minute. I could make a Christmas present, but instead of for a family member, I can make it for the Colonel because he makes really good chicken. So then I was like, wait, I haven't played the game, the dating game. I love the Colonel game. So I'm like, wait, maybe I could play that and then like see if he'll like accept my gift and see if we could Rizz him up. I don't know where this all like. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know if it actually makes sense. You want some KFC now? I gave you some KFC virtually yesterday, but I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, if you guys want a cheat day sometime, KFC hits pretty good. I haven't had it in years. Just because I've been having more Popeyes whenever I want fried chicken because it's closer to my place. But the KFC, like, the recipe for the fried chicken is pretty good. It's pretty finger-licking good. So yeah. Also, yesterday, I injured myself a little bit. I had a baka moment. I injured myself. So I was like, damn, I don't know if I can play, like, you know, my controller today. I was kind of worried about it. And I'm like, you know what? I should just play the dating, a KFC game because it's just a clicking game and it's not gonna make my wrist hurt. So yeah, so it was just like all these thoughts and I'm like, you know what? Let's do it, you know. For some reason, KFC makes me think of the holidays. I miss crafting stuff, and my wrist is a little injured. Lyric, thank you for the head pats. Lyric, how are you today? Did you stream today, Lyric? Guys, please support MTP, Lyric, Classy, all these wonderful people. Casey, of course. The KFC virtual hit different. Yeah, I told everybody on Discord that I had some fried chicken last night. And they're like, yo, I want some. So then I gave them a picture of like an anime sweaty chicken. I don't know why it was sweaty, but it was like abnormally sweaty. I think I have the picture here still. I couldn't find a good picture of chicken. I'm like, okay, this is just gonna have to do. Here it is. Abnormally. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. Hold on. I think I need to restart something. 1 second. But yeah. Also, I did eat all the chicken. If you have to ask, I ate all the bucket chicken. I wish I had like a Jollibees next to me. I miss Jollibees. Have you guys ever had Jollibees? I think it's the... it might be the best one. But it's so far away from me. Epic Rat, hello! Hello, salutations! We're gonna have a more chill stream today. I'm gonna do a little bit of crafting before stream. Or what? Before gaming. Before stream, what? Hey, let me check if my thing is switching now. Hey yo, it's switching! This is the chicken I offered yesterday. It's a little sweaty. It's just very juicy, okay? It's very juicy, and I offered that to anybody that asked for chicken last night. Pretty much. But how have you guys been? Did you guys do anything fun these past 2 days? I hope your wrist feels better soon. Yeah, me too. It's not terrible. Here, let me tell you what happened. I'm just afraid of it getting worse. So last night I had to take out the recycling and the trash. Also, recycling is like a new thing at my place. So I was just like, you know, putting a lot of things apart. I haven't recycled in a long time, so I was like, you know, sorting things out and all that, you know, being one with the garbage. And because I have 2 trash bins now, one for recycling, one for normal trash, I'm like, okay, I have enough space in my normal trash to toss in a very old cat scratcher I have. That I never threw away. So I put it in there, and it kind of like made the trash can a little off balance. And in order to drag my trash can, I have to like go over this little ledge that's made of tiles. So there's like a little a little distance from the ground because of the tiles. So I decided to like pull the trash can through these tiles till like, you know, till the end. And I was doing it with one hand, and because the trash can was off balance, it like tilted, right? Because there's like, you know, it's not like even level with the tiles. So then like I twisted my arm. Yo, Automatic, thank you for gifting to Lyric. Yo, muchas gracias. Holy guacamole, holy guacamole. Also, Automatic, did you just come in? Hello, Automatic. Hello, I was just talking about trash actually. I was just talking about trash. But thank you. My hand. Okay, here we go. It's working. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you had a great 2 days that I was gone. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah, mwah. Thank you. And Lyric, I hope you enjoy that. I hope you enjoy that. That subby. That subby. You deserve it. You deserve it. Please go support Lyric, you guys. She's amazing, and she has amazing emotes too. I especially like the licky one. She has a little licky one. Oh shucks. Yeah. Trash. So I was just telling everybody that I had a very full off-balance trash can that I had to drag yesterday, like past midnight, because I passed out. So it was really dark outside, and so I was like dragging it to like the trash stop with one hand, because I don't know, I'm stupid. So I was dragging with one hand, and I went over like a tile that wasn't even with the ground, and so the trash can flipped on me, and so I twisted my arm, but it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't terrible, but I should have let the trash can fall, but instead I like held I held it as strong as I could, and I lifted it back up before it could fall. So anyway, so that motion kind of made my arm kind of messed up a little bit. So I've been icing it and stretching it. So I wanted to do something today that was a little less strenuous than like hardcore gaming. So that's why we're playing a clicker game. To say least. And I have something for my wrist, so I think I should be able to do a little crafting, because it's not my dominant hand. It's my right hand, which is it's not my dominant hand. So I think I'll be fine for like doing a little something with you guys. So yeah, I just have to be careful, but that's what happened. I tried to save the trash can. I should have just let it fall. It's like, yeah, all because I put a off balance cat tower inside of it to throw it away. It just made it wobbly. 360 trash can. Yeah, I wanted to flip on me, and yeah, it was dark, so I couldn't tell where the tiles were. So guys, be careful. Don't push trash with one hand. Learn from me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Exactly, demonic lettuce. Exactly. You know, I second this emotion. F the trash can. Yeah. You get him. You get him. Lettuce. You get him. How are you, demonic lettuce? How are you? How are you? Yeah. Also today I wanted to make a wool. Have you guys ever messed with wool? It's just like a bunch of hair that you poke over and over again. I wanted to make a wool thing and gift it to the Colonel. So there's a bunch of instructions, but I think I'm just gonna wing it and see what happens. And then we're gonna see if like it will win Colonel's heart with it. I mean, who doesn't like a homemade gift? I'm just saying. I'm chilling. I'm chilling too. I'm chilling too. Before stream I was having some peanut butter and jelly. It was pretty good. If you guys have never had blueberry jam, I think it's my favorite, man. I love blueberry jam with like the little blueberries in it. Very good. So yeah. Beef, hello! Beef, I saw you over at Casey's stream. I saw you over there. I hope you guys did have a really good time there. And I don't know if Casey is back from her internet crash, but if you're here, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Swag, hello. Testing, hello. Hello, Mega. I can see your message. We're trying out something different, but I don't know if we can get it to work or if it's working already. But I had to see if I could get approved for vertical streaming on YouTube. You know, like when you like scroll to like random lives and then random things come up. I was trying to see if I could get in there, which I'm really I don't feel weird about it, because like I feel like I don't know who the heck's gonna look at it, but like I don't know if there's weirdos. I have no idea. Like going through the live feed of YouTube. So I got approved for it, but I don't know if we can get it set up today. We're trying to get it set up. I might be working now, I'm not sure. So it's working? Oh, it's working. Okay. Well, I'm just like, I don't know, too much explanation. So yeah, so maybe one day when you're on YouTube and you're just scrolling the live feed, you might see me just come up vertically and be like, whoa, I know that lady. I should go check her out on Twitch, because I know her. I accidentally dropped my car keys in the toilet. What? Wait, oh, like it fell out of your pocket? Wait, how is that? Oh, okay, I imagine it. It was probably like you like got up from the toilet and then turned to grab toilet paper and then they fell. Is that what happened? That's the only scenario I can think of it happening, where like you got up and you turned and it fell out of the pocket. Oh no! Do they work? Was it like an electronic, you know, the automatic clicky buttons? Digital. There you go. A digital key? Was it a digital key? I hope not. Epicrat. That is Erzi from Erzi Kids channel. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah. So I'm gonna try it out. I don't know if we're gonna keep doing it later on, but we'll try it out for today. I tried a while ago. I tried going live on TikTok and it was weird, and I don't know how I felt about it. So we'll see how we like the YouTube vertical stuff. I'm too used to being horizontal, you know. Being vertical sounds weird. But yeah, oh, so I'll go back and for any messages I missed. I think I missed some messages. I just had it in a box and was trying to delete it and accidentally hit send. Wait. Hold on, so you dropped your car keys and you had the car keys in a box? Wait, hold on. Let me look at it. Casey didn't raid you. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought she did. I was very confused. I'm like, why did the notification come up? What's happening? Oh, the raid message. I understand now. You had the raid message ready to paste, so you pasted it. I see now. I get it now. Yo comprendo muy bien. Yo hablo. Yo hablo yo hablo words. MTP, hello. hello from the other side. I actually don't know the rest of those lyrics. I don't know. I never know. Hello from the other side, MTP. I saw you crossing from 1,000 miles. Something like that. That's totally wrong. Finger slipped. Sure, Beats. Sure. No sabo, kid. No sabo. No sabo. But I know the... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no sabo. So yeah, I'll probably go to my hand cam here in a second. And you'll see my little brace thing. I'll just wear it for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Also, when I was looking at my download speed for the kernel game... So it's so weird to say because it like instantly downloaded. I was looking at my download speed. It said on there that one of my friends has played that game before, the I love Colonel Fried Chicken game, and it was Casey. It said that Casey was someone in my friends list that had played the game. So I'm really curious about what she thought about it. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Here, let me move my keyboard so we can actually do... Oh no, I have wax on my... You guys are gonna see my waxy spot on my desk. Hold on, let me... From my candle from the birthday stream. Hold on, let me see if I can peel it off. It looked like a dirty spot, but it's actually just wax! Okay. Oh gosh. Okay, I didn't really clean my desk, so no judgment, okay? Here, let me get this ready. Casey, tiene Rizz... Sorry, I read that in Spanish. It's not even how you said it in Spanish. Yeah, she has Rizz with the kernel, apparently. Apparently. Didn't tell me about it, about this past relationship. Okay, here, let me stand up so I can start my phone camera. 1 second. Hello, you still there? Hold on, give me a second. Yo, okay. Alrighty, that's on. What else do I gotta do aside from switch my camera? Oh, let me turn on my lights. Lights! Camera! Lights, camera! Oh, crap. I forgot how to work my lights. Oh, wait, I remember. I think? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yes! Just get crumbs off my... I'm just kidding, they're not crumbs. Okay, alrighty, let me see here. Where can? There's not a crumb, I swear it's not a crumb. Okay, okay, that looks good. The Christmas music is haunting. It's because we're making a gift. Also, I did my nails. Well, I don't know if they're very pretty right now. Okay, check it. They're, how do you call it? Like, not chrome. They're like, oh, they're okay looking. They're supposed to be, like, not shiny. Matte. Oh my gosh, English. They're supposed to look matte. Do they look matte? They look okay. Metallic? No, they're matte. Like, they're supposed to look kind of foggy. Sorry, I'm adjusting my camera. Oh, don't look at my messy desk. Okay, let me show you what I'm making the kernel. I'm gonna try to not take too long with this either. I'm making him this little guy. Cause, I feel like his fit... I feel like he might be a big fan of, elves or Santa. I'm not sure. One or the other. Because he has the beard going, or the mustache going on, the gray hair. I think he might be inspired by Santa himself. Okay, my bad. So I got this at like an Asian dollar store. And I don't think I want to go through these instructions because they are in English, but it's just so many instructions. Look at this. This is what it comes with. These are the instructions. Like, I think we're gonna wing it. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. You can fix what? You can fix what? Oh wait. Should we go to the cafe? Should we go to the cafe scene, or do you guys prefer this? I forgot I had a cafe scene. Oh gosh, I'm so tiny. Let's not do that. Let's not be too tiny today. This is quite elaborate. Yeah. So I think I'm honestly not trying to make it look super good. I think also, I don't think the Colonel would mind some hair in his chicken. So I think this is a fine gift. This is a fine gift. It's gonna be beautiful and he's gonna love it. And it came with other things. Like it came with a tool. Oh wait, I need to grab something to poke it with. 1 second. Also, I should change the music. I'll change the music in a second. Oh crap, was I muted the whole time? Okay, what I said was I've seen people online use a sponge for this kind of craft, so I got a sponge. I want to change the music. I don't know, man. Oh, Mega's remoting in for something? Okay, when he's done doing whatever he's doing remotely, I'll change the music. I forgot he was doing something. Okay, alrighty. Okay, so the only thing I care about from the instructions is separating this thing. So it says we gotta separate this into 4. So let's just separate it into 4ths. Go ahead. Okay. Change the music. Yo no quiero. I don't like this. Should we still do like an autumn? Oh my gosh. Holy, that's a magical sound. Ew, it's a little too magical. I don't know if I dig. What's this one? It's okay. It's not bad. Oh, it's kind of cute. Okay, it's kind of cute. I have a streamer friend that does DIY stuff for stream. But the thing is, sometimes I make nice stuff. Sometimes I make cursed stuff. So I don't know. This might be a cursed one. I'm just gonna point that out. So I need to separate this into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Crap. Hold on. 5s? 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear I'm not trying to caress this fella. I'm trying to separate it into 5. 2. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Hey, yo. You can see the little indents. Okay, let's well, hold on. I already messed it up. Okay. So let's get some hair out of here. You know, I feel like, am I a weirdo? I feel like I'm gonna give the Colonel like the itchy sweater, but instead it's gonna be an itchy plushie. You know what? I think he'll like it. I think he'll like it. I think he'll appreciate it. Appreciate the craft. Is my big head in the way? Excuse me. Excuse me. It's not my fault I got a big head. I'm so sorry. Just how my mama made me. Okay. There are my strands. Beautiful. Mega pull course or fine? Pull course or fine? Wait, are you talking to Mega? Are you talking to Mega or are you talking to me? Okay, we gotta separate this into... Wait. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Oh, no. I need a little more of this. It says to split it into this amount, but also have a little bit for the end. Like, literally, like that much for the end. So, there we go. All separated. Next one. Dude, my dad's gonna be so hairy after this. This sheds more than my cats. I thought my cats shed. Like, okay. Actually, that's a lie. My cats don't actually shed that much. They are perfect and pristine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta split this into 6. That should be easy. But hey, long incoming craft stream. Let's go. When's the last time we've crafted something? Oh wait. Does cooking count? Does cursed cookie decorating count? I think it counts. I don't know if it counts. Here, let's separate this into... Okay, 6. I've always wanted to mess with wool though. Okay, alrighty. 6. That looks pretty. Okay, goodbye, 6. And then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gotta split into 5. Wait a minute. 5 confuses me. Okay. Let's do this. Split it off. Una. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. This is not dancing music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Mission accomplished! Okay, that's the most important thing. The Santa correct? What do you mean? Oh, if this is a Santa? I don't know. Is this Santa? Wait, you know Japanese? Does that say Santa? I think it's supposed... I think it's supposed to be because of the beard. She can't count. I can't count. What are you talking about? So this is... Do I read any of this? I don't like instructions. I don't like instructions. Oh god. Okay, I need to read a little bit of it. Pull is up for what? What is the pull? If it'll look like Santa or an elf, what's the pull say? It says wool felt kit. It does. This is true. Oh, it says Santa right there. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't notice that. Okay, we're making Santa. If you can see. Santa. We're making a Santa Favorito. I mean, we're making Santa. Loosen. Hold on, what's the first step? Oh, we already did the first step. Second step. Loosen the 3 divided pieces of the red wool for the body with your hands. Loosening the wool will help give a neat surface. What the hell? Okay. It wants me to divide these 3 strands to make them thinner, but they also want me to merge them together. So let's listen to the instructions. Let's listen to the instructions. Okay, so we gotta like loosen it up like that. Damn you instructions, you're in my way. There we go. La 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 la. I'm gonna put a spell on this little Santa. Or a curse, I don't know. Make him into a little voodoo doll. I'm just kidding. That's too dark. We're supposed to be in the holiday spirit. Look at it! Okay, it's separated. And then I think we merge them together. Take one piece of the loosened red wool and roll it from one end while stabbing it to make the core. Okay. So just one? Bro, this is already confusing. I'm already confused. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Am I doing this right? I did this step. And then here it says, loosen the 3 divided strands, yada yada. But it doesn't say to merge them. But I think they're announcing that I should. I think I should. You know what? I think it's saying I should. The picture says everything. Okay? And then I gotta roll it. Roll it from one end while stabbing it. Okay. So I got this. So then we put this on here like that. And we gotta open our little tool. Alright, but I'm about to show this wolf who's boss. Oh, come on. Oh, is there tape on this? Why would they do that to me? Oh, never mind. I got it. Tape is too strong. Okay, so it wants me to like roll it like this and then poke it. Okay, that's not the right sound, is it? It's okay. Okay, you can hear it. Wait, listen. Okay, there's dust on my mic. Do not judge my mic, okay? Can you hear that? There's dust on it. Don't judge, okay? It was also the mic that got dipped in beans, but that's aside from the point. Okay. It looks beautiful. Hey yo! It actually looks kind of the same. So it has to look more like one whole piece, like that. You have made the core length. Oh, that's very exact measurements. We're not gonna worry about it. Arata, hello. I'm making a gift for my crush. My crush in a game. I'm making him a little friend out of hair. Out of wool hair. I sound like a creep. Hello, bot. I'm making this little guy. Check him. I'm on like the 3rd step. Have you guys ever worked with wool? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, I'll just show it to you guys as I go. Okay, so then it says, oh my gosh, paper difficult. Okay, so you have made a core. Yay! I think it wants me to do it tighter. Length 0.9 inches plus width 0.78 inches. Wait a minute. Okay, we gotta tighten it up more. It's a little big. But after that, we gotta wrap the core from step 3 with one piece of the loosened red wool from step 2 and step it into the shape as shown in the picture. Okay, we're making a ball. Okay, just to know, we're making a ball. We're making a ball. I don't know why it's giving me so many instructions. We're making a ball. So fuzzy. I also bought another one of these. And I want to give it to my mom. So this is gonna be like my practice round. The one I bought from my mom, it looks like an elephant. And the reason why I got her an elephant is because wait, I hope she's not listening to this. Is because elephants, at least in Latino culture, are considered good luck. So if you gift, but you have to gift it to somebody. If you give somebody an elephant, it's good luck. And she loves when people gift her elephants. Dude, I'm afraid if I look away, I'll accidentally hurt myself. Yeah! But I'm sure the Colonel will appreciate that my practice one, I'm gonna give to him. That's good enough. That's good enough, right? So now we gotta make the head. We gotta make the head! Okay, so we need... Loosen the 5 divided pieces of the pale orange wool. Okay. Pale orange, this one. That's gonna be the head. Okay, never mind. That's gonna be the head. Easy! I can do that! So then, we roll it, and we poke his little face. Oh, I just poked myself! This is dangerous! Am I okay? I'm okay, I'm not bleeding. This is dangerous. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna be careful. I'm okay, I'm okay. I didn't actually hurt myself. Owie. Yeah, I'm okay. That actually scared me. I put too much trust in myself. I put too much trust. I'm okay. There's an Autobot. I'm an Autobot? Wait, that's kind of a compliment though. Like, I don't make mistakes. Don't get hurt. I know it is pretty sharp, but it's not like sharp enough to like pierce you. See what? Here, let me show you. It's sharp, but it's not gonna pierce you unless you do it really hard. So I'll be careful. Little face. Stabby, stabby. Stabby, stabby. But what was the pull for? Can someone tell me what was the pull for? Curse Santa? Oh my god, you guys think it'll be cursed? Maybe he'll just be special. He'll be special. Let's see here. What do we talk about while I poke this little guy's head? I watched a movie yesterday. I always watch movies. Guys, I like watching movies too much. I watched a Chinese movie, an old Chinese movie. What was it called? It was called... Frick. It was called like... Wind with the Tiger. Tiger... No, it was called like... Something like... The Way of the Tiger. It was like the Wind of the Tiger, the Way of the Crane, like something like that. I should look it up. There's a tool that prevents you from stabbing your fingers. So oh yeah, it does. I don't if I have one of those. I think I do, but I think it's in one of my boxes that I haven't unboxed. But you're right, there is a tool. Oh, why didn't I think about getting that? Wait a minute. Okay, I might be crazy, but... Okay, I am crazy. But I saw in a video someone said that a thumbtack is not actually to prevent you from stabbing yourself. That it's used for something else. Like, I think it was something like... It's actually used for... Like, if you need to, like, put a needle through something... It's like so you don't poke... I mean, it is so you don't poke yourself, but it's so you don't, like... I think it's so you don't poke yourself while putting a needle through? Okay, hold on. I'm being so stupid. No, okay, that was a really dumb comment. I don't remember. I just remember them saying that it's not used how most people use it. I don't remember. I gotta look it up now. I know, right, man? I feel like that was a dumbass comment. Here, let me look it up. The proper way to use a thumbtack. Because there's like a proper way to use it. Most people don't use it like that. Proper way to use a thumbtack. Oh, they're not called thumbtacks. A thimble? A thimble. I don't... Oh, let me see. Oh gosh. Sorry, I know you can't see anything right now. Oh, bro, this video's not helpful. So, Nada, hello! KFC Rizz? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make a little gift for... Well, okay, everybody I know likes handmade gifts, so I'm trying to make a gift for the Colonel, see if he'll accept it. Before playing the game. Cause I feel like in the Christmas spirit and I wanna give a present to someone. And I've never done this before, so I'm seeing if I can convince him to maybe give me more chicken. Cause yesterday I bought some chicken from KFC and I need more chicken. It wasn't enough chicken, what can I say? Even though I got a lot of chicken, it wasn't enough. This is what I got so far. I'm making a little Santa guy. I couldn't find a quick video, but I think the right way... I don't know, I think a thimble is like... Okay, I heard it was something like it's meant to help you align the needle more than prevent you from getting poked. But I don't remember. Yo, Phil! You've been here for... That's a lucky number. 3 is a very lucky number according to Chinese traditions. It's a very lucky number. How many times do I gotta poke this, man? It's not getting any smaller. Okay, next up. I got the body, I got the head. I almost have a 25-day streak. What? Yo, I'm surprised you guys have streaks because I never have like a week schedule. I'm surprised you guys are always like, you know, always somehow find your way here. It's really surprising. I really appreciate it. It's really crazy. You know, I had this idea. Wait, before I go to my idea in regards to streaks, let me read my next step. Okay, so now we have to loosen the piece of white wool for the beard. We get to put a beard on him and stab it around the face, starting from under the nose. Yeah, okay, we're gonna make a beard. Okay, I don't know what to do after that, but we're making a beard. Ayo. Oh wait, that's wrong. Ayo. Wait, that's a lot of beard. Okay. Okay. So with streaks, so I need to think about exactly, you know, what to do. But I had this idea, like, what if like if you have a certain number of streaks, it makes something happen, like like I say, like the redeem, the Ayo redeem, the ball redeem, but I have to say it out loud. If like you have a certain amount of streaks, or like, it was just an idea, or like what else was I thinking of? I don't know, but like something that would be kind of embarrassing to say or do. I don't remember what other idea I had. This guy is looking kind of weird because the red is kind of going into his face. He's looking like he has a veiny. He's looking cursed already. I don't know. He has like some like weird hair on the top of his head. He's like ginger right now. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know I told Mega some ideas, but I forget. What else did I tell you, Mega? I'm trying to remember. What else did I say would be a good idea for streaks? Also, I totally blanked out. Oh, we did do a shout out for Sonata. Okay, I wanted to make sure we did. Tastes like cheek. My face probably doesn't taste very good. I feel like beauty products don't taste good on face. It probably tastes like lotion. VIP after a long streak? Yeah, like something like that. Is anyone like, do you guys know of anybody that's doing something special for streaks? I feel like I haven't seen anyone do anything yet, but I might just have not noticed yet. He looks like cotton ball after you take your shot bandage off. He looks kind of funky. Here, so here's the head and here's all the beard. I don't know why the beard is so big. I did exactly what it told me to do. This is exactly what I was supposed to do. Why is the beard so crazy? It's so much hair. But do they jiggle? And this is his body. Okay, let's leave it for now. I think I'm content for now. Okay, what else? Why does the Santa have a hat already? Oh, I messed it up. Wow. Look. So I did this and I did this. But it says step 7 and then step 22. He wasn't supposed to have a beard yet. That's like he looks so different. Okay, we need to attach the head to the body. No wonder he looks so weird. Okay, I'm attaching his beard to the body. Numbers hard. No, they tricked me. Like, it was literally right next to it. Look at that. He's looking like Santa. Look at him. He's looking like Santa. And he has hair on the top of his head still. What a lad. I'm kind of jealous. I don't think that real Santa has hair like that. Wait, why am I jealous? I make it sound like I'm the one that is bold. Okay. Alrighty, that looks pretty good. The head looks pretty attached. Alrighty. It looks good. Suck my balls. Suck balls. Ball sack. Okay, wait. This does not look like that. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? It says loosen one piece of the red wool for the hat to make a rectangular sheet. Okay. So we have this. So we gotta loosen it. But do they jiggle? He does, look. Hey. He jiggles because he's chubby. He's a chubby guy. He kind of looks like it. Okay. And then I gotta make a triangle. How do you do this? How do you make this into a triangle? Okay, so you gotta do something like you gotta roll it a little bit. Bro, I'm really concentrated. Stop, you're making me... That noise makes me want to sweat. It makes me feel like I'm actually fighting a boss right now. Gotta make the cat out of their shed for now. Wait, some people actually do that. I forgot that's a thing. People do make stuff like this out of their cat shed. I don't know if I could. No, I don't think so. I find it... My cats are clean, but I find that gross a little bit, no? What do you guys think? It'll be beautiful. Don't worry. It'll be beautiful. Don't need to destroy it yet. Like, it's looking like a triangle. This is gonna be the hat. It's looking good. It's looking really spiffy right now. I'm gonna just like slap the heck out of it so it like actually stays together. What the heck? What the heck? What? Okay, there we go. Alrighty. I forgot I was talking about a movie. But yeah, I watched this movie that was about this lady who... It's a Chinese movie. This lady who's like royalty of some kind. And she's like, I don't like this life. I want to break free. I want to break free, and I want to do whatever I want. And she's like raised by a nanny who is like crazy, and apparently she's kind of like crazy. Like she's kind of like a witch that knows how to use a weapon. So this witch teaches her how to wield weapons and how to float around and how to fight. And then the main character, this young lady, she takes all the learnings from the nanny, but then she rips some pages off of the nanny's book that taught the nanny how to fight. So then the nanny like she stops like progressing in getting better at her fighting skills, and the little girl starts like getting really good at fighting. Cause she had those lost pages. Man, what are you saying? I'm talking about a movie. A movie I watched yesterday. And this little girl, she kind of becomes a rebel, and she runs away into the desert. And she finds a guy that falls in love. They like fall in love, and like I don't know, the girl ends up leaving him because she's like, I got to deal with something back at home. So then she leaves, and I don't know. It's kind of like this girl that is kind of she's kind of a rebel, and she ends up going back to her normal life, and she fights everybody because I don't know, she doesn't want to follow any rules, and she just wants to like use cool weapons, so she keeps stealing cool weapons, and I don't know, it's just like this lady rebelling. I don't know, man, it was crazy. What movie is this? It's like a Chinese fighting movie. It's called like The Way of the Dragon or something like that. I just watched it for the action. I just can't remember the name of it. And it's also very long and confusing, so it's hard to talk about it. But there's just a lot of cool fighting scenes. You are lost? I can try to find it. It's called something like The Way of the Tiger. Hold on. Okay, so it's called... So it's a... The Way of the Tiger, the Sign of the Dragon. That's what it's called. It came out in 1972. After avenging the death of his teacher, a Shaolin monk flees China to the American West and helps people while being pursued by bounty hunters. So yeah, that's how it starts. But at the end of the day, the story is about a girl. 1972? Oh, wait a minute. That's a show. Okay, maybe they made a show about the movie. Do I have it wrong? Bro, what is this movie? Yeah, I don't know. This is a show. I think this is the one. Catching Tiger Hidden Dragon. Yeah, that's the one. Why is the name so similar? What is the other one about? Okay, so I read the wrong thing. So this one, the one I did actually watch. Okay, so it says, a young Chinese warrior steals a sword from a famed swordsman and then escapes into a world of romantic adventures with a mysterious man. Yeah. So yeah, that's what that is about. But it was pretty cool. So it was actually my second time watching it, and I feel like I still had a hard time understanding what was happening. So Mulan? Yeah, it was kind of like Mulan. Wait, Mulan does know how to fight really well. Yeah, it's, I guess in a way. In a way. I watched it, I watched it once before. And I wasn't a big fan of it, just because I wasn't really into fighting movies like that. But I really appreciate watching it again after a long time. Yeah, basically. But I was watching it while eating fried chicken, so I won't say I was paying like really close attention to it. Okay, what do you think? This is supposed to be the hat. I don't know why it's so big. I don't know why his head is so small. This is his hat though. Looks good. Wait, his hat is supposed to be kind of big though. It oddly is the right size. It's very curved Santa, you think so? Here, let me just make it less wide. Just a little too wide. But yeah, I find it kind of interesting how old Chinese fighting movies, they have a lot of like people floating around fighting. I don't know. I used to think it was kind of weird. I don't know. I wasn't too into it, you know, a long time ago. But you know, I think it's a good. No. I think it's pretty cool now. I know it doesn't sound like I do, but the movie was surprisingly good. I was kind of like not super into it, the idea of watching it, but it was actually pretty good. It made me want to be a little rebel myself. Okay, now we gotta put this hat on. Here, hold on. My hat's falling apart. Let me just like poke it right here. There's like a hole in it. I don't know why there's a hole. It doesn't look good. Why does it look like that? Hold on. I was impatient. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Okay, now let's put it on him. It's a bit crooked, but it's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Hold on. Let me get this side. Let me get this side real quick. Okay. That looks pretty good. Hold on. Look at him! He's having form! Look at him! He looks like something! Tell me you wouldn't put this on your Christmas tree. You're lying. You so would. You so would. What if like your 1-year-old niece made this? Wouldn't you be impressed? Okay, next up. There we go. He got a hat. What else do I gotta do? What else do I gotta do? She don't like subtitles. That's why she don't watch anime. I have a hard time. Yeah, I have a hard time with subtitles. I get to... The problem is I try to watch anime after streaming, and I have streamer brain after streaming, and it's hard for me to pay attention to the subtitles. Maybe if I watched anime like first thing in the morning, I think I might be more engaged. But otherwise, I don't know about that. Oh wait, this is where I'm supposed to put on the eyeballs. Oh, I don't have glue for that right now. I have to look for glue. I might have some glue in my drawer though. We'll see. Just learn Japanese. Easy. Yeah, very easy indeed. I will say though, like, if it's like a movie or a show that is in a foreign language, like Japanese, that is live action, it's easier for me to pay attention. I think specifically anime, Because anime is very dramatic, you know, all the time. But I feel like all that dramaticness is like a lot of downtime. Like it takes a while for something to happen in anime. And I feel like, I mean, that's fine and all, but I feel like it makes my mind wander and then I'm not paying attention to what's happening. Like I feel like there's just there's a lot of like, there's just a lot of build up, and I'm like, yeah, I want to get to the point, and then I get distracted. But I do think anime is cool. I have a hard time paying attention. Okay, I need to get glue. Okay, you know what? Since I need to find glue, let's put on the nose first. Yeah, let's put on the nose. So we gotta like make this into a little ball. Guys, this is looking cursed, isn't it? It's looking like a hairball. So you're saying you don't pay attention to chat since you don't pay attention to subtitles? I will say it might be part of the reason why I miss messages. Because I have a hard time. Remembering to read everything. But I try to. I think maybe subtitles intimidate me a little bit. Because they go by really fast on the screen. So I get intimidated by chat sometimes when there's a lot going on. Hey, what the heck? We're just speaking truths here. What the heck? I'm just gonna be down here for a second. Okay, I have a problem. This nose is looking like the same size of his face. So we need to shrink this nose down. We need to shrink it down. It's too big. It's way too big. Wait, did you shrink me? I forgot. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, like right now, I'm watching Alice in Borderlands, and that's in Japanese. But it's like it's constantly like there's constantly something going on. It's very like if you miss something important. And in anime, you know, it's a lot more slow. So I feel like I just have a easier time like staying focused, like in Alice in Borderlands. Like sometimes what I have to do to stay focused when watching things is I have to fidget with things. Otherwise my mind will just wander. Okay, I made a little ball. Wait, this is supposed to be his nose, right? Okay. Okay, let's put on his nose, I guess. Let's do it. This is gonna be great. Why? I feel like his head is too small. Like, the more I look at him, the more I'm like, why is your head so small? What happened? Where did I go wrong? Alice in Borderlands? Yes, did I say it wrong? Alice in Borderlands? Yeah, Alice in Borderland. Wonderlands. No, it's Borderland. It's Borderland. You've never heard of it? It's on Netflix. It's kind of like, it's similar to Squid Games. You're confused now? Here, I can show you what the cover looks like. It's a live action. It's not an anime. Alice in Borderland. You don't go to Netflix? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense why you wouldn't know about this one. I think it's an exclusive to Netflix. I'm surprised though. Why don't you use Netflix? I feel like most people use Netflix. I'm guessing you're using a different subscription right now. Yeah, oh freak. Can I even change my screen right now? Ah, there we go. This is what it looks like. But yeah, I don't know. The best way to describe it is similar to Squid Games. But way better. but like way better. Where's my needle? Netflix kind of boring. Well, I feel like every place has its like there's some good things you can watch in every area, some bad things. Few interesting things to watch other than the main popular things. You know, that's how I feel about particularly Hulu. But I feel like if you have Netflix all the time, then yeah, it probably gets boring. I feel like it's good to change it up. Like, do a little bit of HBO 1 month, and then another month do a little bit of Netflix. You know what I mean? A little bit of Amazon Prime. I feel like one subscription, I can't get. I feel like if I'm on it too much, it does get a little boring. Okay, progress. We got his nose. Look at him. I know he looks like a hairball, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But yeah, like right now, I have Amazon Prime, and that gives me a little bit of like access to other subscriptions like Apple TV, a little bit, and a little bit of HBO. So I feel like I get a good variety of stuff. Where does beard go? It's there! It's there! Here, we'll kind of like pinch it out a little bit. It's right there! See? There's his beard. I'll just have to pinch it out. Look at him. He's looking kind of like a pope in a weird way. The hat honestly is the weirdest part. The hat doesn't look the coolest. Oh, we gotta make arms for him? Okay, let's make arms for him. He's almost there, guys. I just need to make the arms. Oh crap, there's a couple more stuff. Just a couple stuff though. The hat is fused with his body. It kind of is. This is what the bag looks like. It's so off too. Like, what happened? Why is there a big gap right there? He got a little bite off of him. Well, you know how like hats, they bend a little bit? That's what's happening. His hat is just a little bent right there. It adds character, okay? It adds character. Dude, I really want to glue these eyeballs. Hold on, let me see if I can find some glue too. I'm gonna find that glue, man. Okay. What is the step? Okay, so after we glue the eyeballs... Oh gosh. What happened? My screen's freaking out. Okay, so we have to take a small amount of the pale orange wool and lightly ball it up to make a nose. Oh, we already did that. Easy. Okay, we do the arms next. We're gonna do the arms next. This step right here. We're gonna put the little arms on there. I don't know how much wool I need though. Have one piece of the divided red wool for the arms. Okay, so then doesn't make sense. Okay, let me divide this in two. Now, 1 sec. Okay, bye-bye. Alright. I had to mute myself for a second. Let me try to do this. So we need these. We need a little bit of skin. He's gonna be beautiful. He's gonna be so beautiful. I think you made it too flat, the hat. I think so too. I don't think I can fix it now though. You know what I mean? Like the wool is too dense now. I really went at it. I don't think there's a going back. You know what? I might have to use Elmer's glue, I think. That's what I was going for. He looks a bit like Juliet's dad. Wait, who's Juliet's dad? Also, Nomia and Juliet before? No? Wait, what? Is it like a old-timey kids cartoon? I feel like there's a lot of old-timey kid cartoons. Oh, here, let's move that to the left. Or to the right. Here, okay, next time it'll pop up on the right. No worries. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like fairy tale movies that are like slightly changed up. That aren't like the original tale. That are made by like a different they're kind of like an intimidation like impersonating the original story, but they make their own version. 2011? Wait, what is it about? Is it like a love story between a lady and a gnome? Nomeo means like he's like a gnome, right? Is it good? Romeo and Juliet but with gnomes? Yeah, that's okay. Wait, so Beats, you've watched it? Do we need to watch this in next to like Christmas time? Is it funny or no? That's the year you graduated high school? Holy crap. I don't think I remember when I graduated high school. That's crazy to remember. I have no idea. Well, congrats on graduating high school. I'll be honest, I don't really want to remember high school. High school is too crazy. It's too crazy, man. Everyone is a rebel. Everyone's a rebel and like smells too strongly of cologne. And there's like lockers with like weed in them. I don't know, man. It's a weird time. It's a weird time. Self! Hello, Self! Good evening, Self! Self Torment, how are you today? I'm just talking nonsense and making a little guide. Do you want to see his progress? This is what he looks like! He looks like a gnome, but he's actually a Santa. Look at him. He's about to get some eyeballs soon. He needs some eyeballs, but I'm making his arms right now. Wait, how long have we been doing this? Okay, not too long. I'm hoping to have this done in the next maybe 30 minutes so we can play the game. I think we can do it. I just need to hurry up. Yeah, but this is a gift for my hot date later. Romeo and Juliet at the grad party. Here, let me get this adjusted here. I'll be honest, I never went to a grad party. I was never invited, but if I knew that someone was gonna play a Gnome Juliet movie, maybe I would have tried to sneak in. Okay, so how much do we need for these arms? Okay. I think that makes sense. We're gonna use a whole one for one little hand. That makes sense. But yeah, I wasn't cool enough to go to grad parties. I was too shy. I wish I could make him holding something. I know he's supposed to be Santa, but he kind of looks like a wizard at the same time. I feel like he needs to have like a wizard staff. Phil, thank you. Wait, was that Phil? Who was that? Yargen, thank you. Thank you for the blink redeem. Yargen, how has your night been? Yargen shared with me a cookie recipe and I want to try it someday. It was for muffin pumpkin tops. With chocolate chips. And I kind of want to try it soon because I saw the picture of the cookies he made and they sounded so good. It looks so pretty. I've only had store-bought muffin top cookies and they are pretty damn good. I was drunk somewhere else on grad night. Really? You know what? It's probably funner where you were. They're probably all being kind of dumbasses at the party. I'm just saying that because I never went to one. It's okay though, it's okay. I just feel like I don't miss high school. I don't miss people from high school, that's for sure. Awesome work. Awesome job, you think so? You're being too sweet. I don't know, man. He's looking okay. You know what? He's looking better than I thought he would. So thank you. I'll take the compliments. I'm trying to make arm for him now. These are the little arms. And then these are these are the arms. These are the hands. Today I graduated, I got wasted at home. What did I do when I graduated? I feel like I didn't do anything. I literally don't remember. I mean, I went to graduation. Bro, I think I just went home. I think I went home. And some people went out to ice cream. And I was like, I don't want to go out for ice cream. I'm too shy. I think I just was in my room the rest of the day. Messaging boys that I like because I don't know. That's I feel like the main thing I did in high school was message boys. I was a driver to college. Oh no, it kind of sounds bad to be the driver though. Did you have to drive them back? And like, I don't know. I feel like people would be annoying to drive around. Last time I saw someone from high school, it was in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru, and we both had the same kind of car. What? Wait, why twins? Oh, because of the cars? Because they were the same? That's so funny. That's kind of a funny way to see each other though. It's better than I don't know, finding yourself ordering the burgers together and in line. Like that sounds awkward, but if you saw each other like right outside as you were parking or something, I think that sounds funny. I don't really see anyone from high school, really. I don't know. I went to a lot of high schools, but they were in a different state. So I feel like the high school in this state, I didn't really go here enough to meet people that much. So I don't really run into people I know much. Not even from college. Like, I don't know. I feel like I run into people more that I used to work with. It's gonna look so cute. Okay, here, let's attach this on here. But yeah, I feel like I've lost connection with a lot of people. The only people I have some connection with is people I used to work with. I think the only person that I know from school is actually Mega. I met Mega in school. But yeah, I don't know. People moved away, you know. I don't have any connections to anyone in high school anymore. Or who was in the same high school, I mean. You run into high school friends every 5 to 6 years. Do you find it awkward? Do you like try to avoid talking to them, or are you just like shocked to see them and you start a conversation? I feel like whenever I see someone that I know, I get like I often like try not to approach them, but if they notice me, I'll say hi. I don't know. I get really weird about it. Unless they were like really good friends of mine, but I feel like most people that you find, I just poked myself again. Most people that you find just randomly walking around most likely aren't people that were like really close to you. So I'm like, I don't know why I should say hi to this person, so I just don't. I don't know. I don't do good. I don't do good with you know, talking to people that I used to know. It's kind of weird. It's even worse if they're like someone that you have to talk to, like a cashier or something. And I just pretend I don't. If they don't mention anything, I don't mention anything. I'm just like, I'm not gonna mention that I recognize them. I'm just here to get my groceries. I I think the only time that I'll actually say hello and start up a conversation is maybe if they're like my waitress, then I'll talk to them. I feel like it's pleasant talking to waitresses or waiters. But if it's like someone in a grocery store, like I don't want to bother them. You know what I mean? Like the waitress is purposely gonna try to stroke a conversation, or will be more okay with a conversation more than like someone in a grocery store. You know, it's just kind of awkward in the grocery store. You gotta aura them. Okay, sometimes I do talk to people. It really depends. Like, it depends how close I was to them. Like, there's a person that we used to work together, and sometimes I'll find her in the store with her kid, and I'll be like, "Hey, how are you?" But the problem is that they're very socially awkward, or not socially awkward, socially shy. I don't know what the term is. They get nervous during like social encounters, and I forget that. So when I talk to them, I'll like explode on them. I'll be like, "How are you? Oh my gosh, it's been so long." And I'll just like be like super bubbly, and she doesn't like that, and then I'll feel bad. So it's like, okay, I can't make up my mind sometimes if I should be super social with people or no. Social anxiety, yeah, I feel like when someone has social anxiety, I often feel like more like super comfortable with them because they're not like loud and obnoxious. So then I'm the one that's loud and obnoxious, and I cause them to have anxiety. So I don't know. I think okay, I'm gonna just say something. I used to have a socializing class back in college, and I got a D in it. So that doesn't say enough. It was like a communications class, and that's the only class that I had a D on. I'm really bad at like, I don't know. I'm not the greatest at communicating. I'm either like too bubbly or not social enough. Okay, so we got the hands. He looked cute. What else? We gotta make the feet. Oh. We gotta make the top of his hat. I'm not even following the instructions to T anymore. We're gonna make the top of his hat. Like that. Bro, it looks like he has a bandana on, ready to run. Ready to go on a mile run. Okay, this is gonna be cute, or it's gonna look like it's gonna look like he has beer on the top and the bottom of his face. For me, classmates went on an LDTS mission and will probably get married after being done with their mission. Oh, so they're like in a relationship. I see. I feel like most of the people I used to be friends with are like in some kind of relationship too. If they are a girl, they're in a relationship. If they're a guy, some of them are, some of them aren't. But like every girl that I used to know is in some kind of relationship too. Not really. We catch up, then go our separate ways. Yeah. I like to question them, like, what have you been up to? But I don't really like to be questioned. If they ask me what I've been up to, like, I'll say it to them, but I'll be super shy about it. I like hearing someone out more than like talking about myself. I just feel like it's more interesting talking about other people and their own interests than like my own interests. Okay, I'm gonna put this around his head. Also, I think one problem I have with like chatting with people that don't know me very well is I feel like I say things that are very confusing. And some people get really confused. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys get really confused about some of the things I say sometimes. And then I have to like try to explain myself, and I don't know. I feel like it just makes the conversation not as smooth. I don't know. Talking in public is hard, man. It's just hard. I think talking on Twitch is hard too, but it's different. But it is hard too. It has its own difficulties. Oh, who's heading to bed? Hello, Mr. Holt! Do you want to see my little Santa? Isn't he beautiful? I really want to put eyeballs on him. Okay, wait. What kind of glue? Do you guys think Elmer's glue would work? Does Elmer's glue... No, Elmer's glue doesn't stick. Okay, I have to use Elmer's glue. There's nothing else I can use. I want to put on the eyeballs now. I'm really tempted to put on the eyeballs. Is he chubby enough? He's actually supposed to look like this. He's gonna be really short. He's gonna be a short Santa. He's gonna be so short. Here, let's maybe I'll just poke it in, and then off stream I will glue it on there. Oh snap. Wait a minute, the nose is coming off. Hold on, look at this. Abort. Let me get this nose in here. Get it in there. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, let me see if I can like just get the eyeballs in there without gluing them. Look, he's looking cute. Okay, next one. Bro, his eyes are popping out of his head. Hold on. You need to get his eyes in there somehow. I punctured his nose. Yeah, and it sounded like a horn too. Come on. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Okay, you know what? You know what? It's cute. It's just, you know, we just need to really put those eyes in. Just stabbing him in the face. I'm trying to make sure he doesn't fall apart. I think aside from the eyes, okay, so we haven't put little buttons on him. So he's supposed to have little tiny buttons. This is really big though. Just do this. I am officially not looking at the instructions anymore. Officially. Okay, so we're gonna roll this up. And then do it again. These are gonna be little buttons on his shirt. Also, my arm hasn't been hurting at all, so that's pretty cool. This has been a good activity for not injuring myself. She's meeting up with the colonel later. Yeah, I'm meeting up with him. I wanted to show my love through a gift. Tell him that I love his breasts. And give him a gift. Eggy, have a good night. Have a good night. It is pretty late for you. Have a good night. Dream of fried chicken for me. Thank you. Good night. Tiny as Santa. You think he's tiny? What did I make this ball for? I forgot. Oh, this is supposed to be... Wait, is this not white? What color am I doing? Uh-oh. Okay, it's okay. This is actually for the feet. This... It's hard to tell, but this is skin color, so... My bad. I was supposed to make buttons. I effed up. Okay, alrighty, let's make buttons. Redo. So he just needs 2 buttons, so this should be pretty easy. Trying to not take too long with this button. Stabbing the heck out of this, man. I'm gonna be so good at spamming buttons after this. I'm working my gamer hands. Gonna be so fast when I need to spam a button in the future. I will win all the Mario Party games. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, so now we gotta like put it in there. It's kind of a big button, isn't it? Oh gosh. Okay, let's put it like right there. Stab his heart. Sorry, guy. Just a little stabbing. Here you go. You're okay. It's okay. You don't know this, but you don't have a heart. You're okay. Todo está bien. No te preocupes. Why does this not look cute? I think the button is too big. Can I make this smaller? It's too late. F. They're too big. It looks ugly. I can picture you as a bot. Me? Or me? This is my 3rd attempt at making a button. God damn. What does that even mean? You can picture me as a bot? Oh, because I'm stabbing this like a robot? I don't get it. Because I'm just going at it? I'm just being programmed to stab. That sounds kind of dark, actually. The needlework robots are the ones that are gonna be out to get us, you guys. Okay. This is gonna be cuter. That's cuter, right? That's smaller. That's better. That's pretty cute. Okay, let's do another one. Okay. That's so much cuter. If the Colonel doesn't like this, maybe I'll ship this to Casey. I think Casey would love it. I mean, I saw her deer ears today. She's into the Christmas spirit right now. Maybe she believes in Santa. Maybe she's really into Santa. I don't know, man. Not for my hobby. Robots will help me make more wooden projects. They'll help you make them? what if the robots don't want to do it? We're gonna force them to make all the wood projects? What if the robots start getting feelings though? Here, let's put the next button. Put it in there. Put it in there. Okay. Yo, yo, yo! He is dressed up for the cold winter. Cute! Okay, what's next? We got the eyeballs. We just need to put the little feet. Why do I have so much left over? Something went wrong. Wait, maybe I could push this in the back? Give him some more... some more 3Dness in the back? I have some extra. I think I have enough to make that hat fat again. The feet. Okay, so the feet need to be bigger than this. Working on wood is really cool. I think it's really cool that you like working on wood. I would love the smell every morning. I love the smell of wood. Of a wood workshop. I used to do projects in a workshop, in a wood workshop, but it was like the crappy wood. You know, it didn't smell as good. Because it was like the cheap recycled wood that you buy. This was in high school, so didn't buy the fine wood. The extra red was for the coat? You think so? Cause you're saying because he's so short? I could add on to him right here. But he's kinda... Maybe he's a vibe being a little shorty. I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's not for my hobby. I would have money. Okay, you're right. No, bots would be super expensive, to be fair. They'd be too pricey. And free labor is wrong. Unless they're doing it for fun. Unless there's consent. There's consent. Free labor is okay. You know, like when your mama is like, oh, I'll sew your jacket back together. Free labor, but they also offered because they love you. Okay, so I'm making the little feet. The robot would help me do maybe dumb crap. What would I want a robot for? I think I would want a robot for like doing the dishes. I would want a robot to help with the cleaning. I'm evil. Making the robots do chores. I was gonna say I would ask the robot to walk my dog, but I don't have a dog. But chores, that'd be kind of nice. I mean, to be fair, you can already buy like Roombas and stuff. But it's not the same. Okay, so what do we think? We keep the shortness or we make him long? Do we keep him short? Or do we make him long? He's supposed to be longer. I do want to make his beard bigger though. That's something I want to do for sure. So short. You think he's too short? Why are you making fun of him? I think I want him, but he's kind of looking like he just shaved, and I want him to look like He has a beard, so let's add more of this. Can the robot take me out and take over my job? Wait, what do you mean by take you out? Do you mean like knuckle sandwich? Or do you mean like take you out for a walk? Like, what do you mean? There's a big difference there. There's a big difference there. If I had a robot... Sorry, I instantly thought of like some people probably are not saying this, but some people would want a robot. Not gonna talk too much about it, but probably for the sussy stuff. Probably. Probably, I'm sure. Hey, well, maybe this is something that no one ever thinks about, and that's probably true. What am I saying? Here we go. That looks better, right? Okay, let's get this beard on him. Dude, the Colonel's gonna be really impressed by my crafting skills. He's gonna be like, you craft so well. I want you to try my new recipe. Yo, just like that. You're gonna let me try your new recipe? That's crazy. Giving away the secrets at a small price. Okay. Oh, my arm's getting tired. But it's okay, we're almost there. Put me in the ground or take me on a date. Either works for me. That's funny. Robots would be pretty strong though, this is true. Or maybe if they're like a robot that is the first model kind of thing, it'd probably be kind of clumsy. And you could probably easily push it down. So it depends. It depends what year this model is that you get. It looks like he has a scarf more than a beard. Here, let's puff it up more, maybe. That looks like a beard. It looks like a scarf, doesn't it? Here, let me wrap it up around his cheeks more. It looks okay. It does kind of look like a scarf because of this. But this is supposed to be the white part on the hat. Okay. I think I kind of want to keep him like a shorty. He's kind of funny like that. I don't know. He needs... Okay, he needs... Oh, I needed that white piece for the top here. It's okay, we'll use this beige looking color. We're gonna make the little thing on the top. The little cute little ball. And that is why this is what happens when you don't read every little instruction on the paper. If we're talking an actual robot that can do all that a person could, I would have it commandeer a lot of random shit. Commandeer? Wait, what does commandeer mean? Commandeer? Like command the deer? I'm just kidding. I don't know what that means. Please explain what commandeer means. Means to make something? Oh. So not command the deer. Command the deer off my lawn? I'm just kidding. Commandeer. Oh. Oh, okay. It's pronounced different. Okay. But everything's gonna look like you're not gonna get something like this. You're not gonna get something that's this derpy. You're gonna get everything. It's gonna look like he's gonna make something more like this. That's more manufactured than something like this. And I think this is cooler. Just saying. Just saying. You can't get more cool than like something handmade, you know? So, I don't know, man. I don't know if I would want the robot to make me stuff. But yeah, I would want the robot to like clean my gutters and like my dishes. Hey, to be fair, it's tough to do that stuff. Especially like when you're not very tall. It's very hard to do that stuff. It looks so weird. Okay, fine. We'll give him a little more. We'll give him like a butt. Actually, we're gonna give him space to have a butt. Here, let's just attach these pieces together. Oops, sorry, I'm shaking my table. Give him that gyat. More room for the gyat. Okay. Here, let's just put this all together. I don't need these instructions anymore. I'm doing my own thing. Okay. Like, he's gonna have more of a gyat. He's gonna look beautiful. Oh, I poked myself up. I'm okay. No blood. Should not be trusted with a needle. I should not be trusted with a needle. Yeah, no blood means it's all good. Okay, look, he's looking better. Oh wow, that actually helped a lot. Yeah, no blood means we can keep going. And poke ourselves at least one more time. By accident? Okay. I'm so excited to put these on. Oh gosh, longing coming. He's so cute. I'm so impressed. Look at him. Okay, next what? He's so cute. I can't right now. At least he looks cute in the camera. Huh. Wait, is he supposed to be able to stand? That ain't happening. Unless we puff out the gyat for seating purposes. The hole is red anyway. Be careful. That's true. You need to be careful. I just sometimes I can be a bit of a fast crafter, so I get carried away. And I'm not careful. Okay. Okay, he's looking funky. Okay, let's... Oh, he's supposed to have a belt. I ran out of wool. He has... Or he's not... He's supposed to have like a white thing here for his clothing. I used it on his beard. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's close enough. I don't think the cardinal would know the difference. Okay, really need this to flush out more. There we go. Cute. Should we put his hand up or down? Or down? He's like, he has swag to him. Why is he like that? I kind of like his arm down. Let's push it down a little more. Use the thin chin for the belt. The thin chin. The thin chin? Hand down. Right! Yeah. That looks better. Here, let's try to put on the... Well, hold on. The thin chin. I wish I could take some of this off. The hat is so funny though. I can't. The hat is the funniest thing. The thing is, once it's on here, it's like on here. It doesn't come off. I wish they gave me more wool for air. Okay, so I'm just trying to fix right here because it's bulging out a little too much. Sorry, Santa. It's bulging out a little too much in some areas. Gotta calm down the areas. Gotta calm down the yacht. Okay. Okay, so now let me try to stab the eyes again. Without glue. Okay. Come on, eyeball. You can do it. You can get on there. Come on, come on. Come on. Why did I make such a sturdy head? Oh, it's getting screwed on. It's working, it's working. It went in! It went in! It actually worked! I just have to be patient and not all over the place and impatient. Next one, next one. Just roll it in there. Just roll it in there. Oh, he's so freaking cute. Okay. He's done! What do you think? I know he's really hairy. I don't know how to fix that problem. Santa's just a hairy guy. Is he lickable? What? I don't think you want to lick him. You'll get a hairball yourself. I want to make sure this stays on. This is like really loose. Stay on! Nice. He's done! So we got... Hold on, I don't want to show my bad hand. There we go. He just has a little bit of a bent, but it's natural. Okay. So he looks like... His eyes look off, huh? There we go. This is the side view. Sorry, he has a bit of beard hair right there. Side view? This is not my blood. I swear that's not my blood. That's just some red wool that got stuck there by accident. That's not... I swear, it's just wool. Look at it. It's just wool. It's not mi sangre. This is the back. He kind of has a bit of a hunchback. I don't know how that happened, but he has a bit of a hunchback. Hold on, let me... Where's my pokey stick? Also, hello, good bar. Let me just poke this loose thing here. Okay. Okay. The back. The other side. Jesus. And the front. He's marvelous. Okay, this is gonna be my offering to the Colonel. He's gonna love it. Big cute. He's actually kind of cute. Okay, do you guys think he's cursed or not cursed? Most of you guys said he would turn out cursed. Bro, I need a vacuum. There's so much hair on my desk now. Cursed or not cursed? Not cursed. Win! Big win! I didn't even read the instructions. The instructions were too much. Look at this. Too much. Like, what? What? We didn't make him a belt, but who needs it? I don't need a belt. He doesn't need a belt. Okay, I'm gonna vacuum my desk real quick with a hand vacuum, and then we'll play the game. He's so cute. I like that his hat is like half his body size. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we'll play the Colonel game. I might grab a snack too. Okay, let me clean this up. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll also play that so we get them over with. I'll be back. Hope you had a fantastic birthday. I had an amazing birthday. Thank you so much for asking. I'll be back. We're gonna play a dating game with the Colonel. Be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. That was kind of a weird stream. Start of the stream, wasn't it? It lasted longer than I thought it would. Okay, alrighty. I hope you guys had a good break. I'm checking myself, make sure I didn't bleed. I'm okay. I'm all good. I am okay. Todo está bien. No sangre pasó. Here, let me open up the game. It was fun. It was kind of funky. It was kind of a funky idea. Okay, let's go to... Okay, I didn't bookmark it. Okay, 1 second. The Colonel game. Wait, do you think if the Colonel doesn't like it, do you think Casey would like it? What the hell? Hold on. 1 second. We're gonna... Okay. I need to type out the game name. What is it called? I'm in love with the... Break, what's the full name of the game? Oh, I love... No, I'm in love. I love Colonel Sanders. So this game is supposed to be 2 hours max. I don't know how long it'll take us though. I hope not too long. I hope no more than 2 hours. Casey would love it. You know, I didn't put it on, but it does. I need to get some clips. I don't want to take too long, but there is like a thing you can put on it to hang it. So I think I'll do that and then take a picture for you guys. It's just a little chain. Okay, it's launching. Also, I forgot my handrest in the bathroom because I took it off. Let me go grab that real quick. Oh wow, that's really loud. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh wow, that is very loud. Holy mamas. Wait, I'm gonna miss this if I get up though. Starting my timer. Wait, no, this doesn't, not yet. I need to press start first. Dude, this makes me want to eat. I did grab some dumplings, so I have some dumplings on my desk. Some Korean dumplings. Okay, intro over? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me grab my hand thing. Okay, I'm back. Wait, let me try my dumplings before anything. I could take a picture, but they just look like dumplings from the freezer. I air fried them a few hours ago, so they're a little cold now. Just a tiny bit. They look kind of sad. Here, I'll share them. They look a little sad though. I don't have time to edit them. Discard. Appetizing name, freezer dumplings. Okay. Okay, I took my phone down so I couldn't show overhead, but I posted it on the food. That's what my dumplings look like. They look kind of okay, but I don't know, they might be good. you for welcoming me back, Self-Torment. Torment. Oh my gosh, sorry, I couldn't say your name right while chewing. My bad. Holy crap, these are spicy! Made my nose tingle. They do look sad. Yeah, they look a little sad. It's because they were air fried, so they don't look as pretty as on the pan. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Sorry about that. It looks like they have noodle inside, like angel hair rice noodles, maybe. And vegetables. I don't think they have meat inside. They're supposed to be vegetarian. Okay. I just wanted to eat one. I think we're gonna use mouse for this game. Pierogies? What culture are pierogies from again? Pierogies are Eastern European? Wait, I didn't know they made dumplings in Europe. Do they put noodles in it too? New game. Should we do full name? Yeah, let's do full name. Yummy! Fried chicken! Potatoes and meat? Oh, that sounds really good. If I ever see this around, I've never tried them. I'll make sure to try them. Look at the chicken on the top right. Huh, can I get one more dumpling? 1 second. We're not starting the timer yet, right? Oh no. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a sun glow through the window of your modest student apartment. What the heck? I don't think you guys want to hear me chew, do you? I was meeting myself out of respect. Stop kitten, hello! Hello! Hello, says my noodle arm. Hello, hello. How are you? Did you have a good nap? It is morning for you, right? Or did I get the time zones wrong? Salutations! We're about to play a game. We're gonna try to Rizz the Chicken King. I've just been really into fried chicken lately. It's morning? Oh, good morning to you. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary skill is not time to sleep in. It's not time to sleep in. Oh gosh. Throw the clock out of the window and stay in bed forever. Okay, no, we gotta get up. We're gonna smack the clock and get up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy Learning. Your mind begins to wonder. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to... I want to allow myself to daydream a little bit, thinking about the future. I'm gonna procrastinate. It's here finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swarming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Wait, I need to grab my dumpling. Delicious! Just what you need to wake up these taste buds. You said hi to the noodle arm? Thank you. Thank you, Self. Yikes! You're in such a hurry. In fact, you forgot to put on your deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. We're gonna be stinky in the kitchen. Standing in the squad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning. Yummy, Soft Kitten! Margarita pizza! Yummy, yummy! This is a great game to watch while eating. Here comes also my favorite pizza too, so hope you enjoy. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Hell yeah. Good morning, Herzicus. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of your lives? Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What the? I feel like we need to do a voice for her. It's just at this point. How do I do a different voice that's not cute? She's supposed to be cute. Don't worry about it. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm not good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most lovely, caring person I know. You're going to do great. 5 consecutive streams! Yay! Of course I'm proud of you. Congrats! 5 is a big one. Big number. Big number. Yeah. I'm glad you've been liking every stream that we've been having these past 5 days. I hope you make it to the 11 though. The 11th stream. Off to a great start though, my friend. I need to make a different voice for her. I'm trying to think. Okay. This is me speaking, so this dialogue should be easy. Wait, I already read this. You're going to do great. Should I do like a Valley Girl? I don't like to do Valley Girls. But will you never... freak, I don't know. Do a different voice. But will University of Cooking School... I can't do Valley. Nervous voice? But will University of Cooking School Academy for Learning famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Is that nervous enough? A sweet girl Miriam had always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Fire! the game or me acting like a nervous girl for her? 3 Pamas, welcome in! We're having dumplings and playing this game. We just started it. This is my friend at school. Culinary school. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk her. Remember last month when you saw the fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask? who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know. She looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told us that you were destined for great things. Remember the card with the fancy looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, you'll be graduating and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time as well. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nervous begins to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Whoa. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, again, we started the game finally. I'm rizzing up my friend Miriam. Because she's a shy butt. Just like me. I'm gonna move myself to the left a little bit. Or wait, maybe to the right. Because the subtitles are over there. Yeah, we'll move to the games to the left. Okay. Perfect! Okay. Can you believe I cut them myself? Her bangs. You can definitely believe it. No, they're cute. They're adorable. Oh, I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted with when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. I didn't know I had measuring spoons. Hey! It's Ashile, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken chins. You leave Harry's chins alone. They're perfectly normal chins. What are you talking about, like my double chin? Who are you talking about? What are we talking about here? Red suit. Wait, on her? Or are we talking about the guy that she likes? What red suit are we talking about? Yeah, it looked like Ashley, so then I said, oosh, I don't know, I pronounced it weird. Under your knee? Oh. So not my double chin, because that's CHIM, that makes sense. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. Oh, it's because you read it before me. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than anyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the guard, you see Ashley's best friend, Van, the man. What the hell? What kind of name is that? As stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight. You can see his actual... Excuse me? You can see him actually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Checking out his glutes? Ah, Van. You ring. You've never been sure what this arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close to you as Medium, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us as professionals. Your immatures could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to you. Next to it. Oh, why he fart? Huh? He is JoJo character. Oh, that's probably not the right voice for him then. I wish I knew JoJo voices. I've never watched it because I'm better watching anime. Ugh. Oops. I think it's broken. You reach towards and easily pull the door open. Ah, that should be the trick. I love it. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Hersey, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walked into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? Huh? I think it's just you. No, not the kid, the buff guy. Yes, I know, the buff guy. I feel like I didn't do justice with his voice then if he looks like a JoJo character. You both shrugged your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy, chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front class. Adorable. Nathan! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're playing this game for the first time. Please enjoy your stay. No. Quiet down, everyone. He has an old voice. Who is this unreasonably cute pup? And why is he in our culinary school? Oh. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of USC AL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Oof. What a cute little dog in our What a cute little dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog nose is capable of picking up all the nonsense of fine dining. Nonsense of fine dining. Out of somewhere, wind begins to rush around. You, as a swirl of cherry blossom petal, fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then, he walks in. Oh no, what voice is he gonna have? You immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Oh boy. He has a goatee. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Standers interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A harsh murmur rolled through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walked down the aisle of desks. Suddenly the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bed across your brow. Oh, sweat. Sweat appears to bed around your brow. You feel it. I'm getting nervous because he's here. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Swissalot. Maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melt into puddles and evaporate entirely. Hold on just a second. Oh, hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friends like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Hersey Kiss sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Oh. You turn to find Cardinal Sanders standing right in front of you. Cardinal Sanders' beautiful angle that he is stands before you, smiling gently in his hand outstretched. He's checking us out! He's checking us out! Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky Friar. Maybe he should just have a Western voice. Please use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? What will you respond? I'll take it. I'll take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Cardinal Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate and press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. The smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. He smells like chicken? I guess you could have suspected, but like... I didn't know he smelled like chicken all the time. Professor Dog steps into settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legend past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. Oh gosh. There might even be real adorable tiny food. Cute! And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor, rushing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my first year in this school with you as my teacher. Yeah, thank you for the cookie! Okay, I might eat dumpling just cause that. Thank you. Hey, girl gotta eat, man. Thank you. Everyone stares at him blankly. And a hug. Thank you! Thank you. Hug back, hug back. Does no one remember me? You're expelled! If you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Did you know there's an IRS dating sim? No? I did not. I do want to play more dating sims though. Have you played it yourself? I haven't heard of it. The class burst into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkle walks in the classroom and everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Oh! Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely had a multivitamin. I haven't today. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is very known. You decide to try it and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Why do I have treats in my pocket? This would be an insult. A chicken snack. It doesn't seem fun? Oh. It's just taxes? Oh. I thought it'd be more exciting than that. Like some office steamy drama or something. Chicken snack. Reach beneath your apron and turn with the chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well. I think there might be some competition for new star student. The furry professor, I should have done the ball. Immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Okay, I will make the decisions together, you guys. You guys will probably have better choices. You see the other student eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the door. Only two options remaining. Hi, hey, here's a kiss. There's still a seat here. It seems like no one has claimed the seat next. Oh, I have to choose. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me. If you're interested. Oh! What do we do? I'm eating anxiously because I don't know what to do. Casey, I heard a little friend told me, aka Steam, that you've played this before. Is this true? Is this true, or do you just own it? Have you gotten to the ending yet? No. I just started it. I was making some wool craft hand cam. We started this maybe like 6 minutes ago. This is the start. This is my first big step. I need to choose whether to sit.
I hope you have a wonderful day/night and keep up the amazing streams that you're doing. Wort.
Thank you. Something's a really scuff, but I appreciate that. But thank you for being here. Have a good night if you need to head out. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the beaties. Rest well. Dream of chicken or of Colonel if you want. If you really want to go there, you know. Do you, man. It's in your top 5 games. Oh no, it might be. I don't know. Is it, Casey? Is it in your top 5 games? Is this true? Yeah, thank you for the follow too. Thank you. Have a great night. I'm gonna eat my you know what? I'm gonna take a break from eating. I eat all the time. Top 20. So, it could be top 5. We just don't know. I'm choking on nothing. Okay, so we gotta decide. Do we sit with the Colonel? Do we sit with our friend? We want to keep him keep him we can't be too easy, you know? Not too easy of a catch. We're gonna sit with our friend. I don't know him. I don't know him yet. You move to take your seat with Miriam. We're playing hard to get, okay? It's a technique, guys. I'm so glad you have... I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'm so bad at this game. I've never sacrificed our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say. Oh, so you say. But now that Miriam mentions it, that I forgot how to say his name again. Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. His name is weird, okay? Colonel spelled weird. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Playing fast! It's time for a pop quiz! Oh no! Wait, is it about frying chicken? I might win this. Yay! A quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. Oh crap, guys. Pop quiz. Papa quiz. Okay. If train A is traveling to a point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Depends extremely looking at you. Doesn't matter at all. What? That's wrong. What? Why does it matter? Next question. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... Forest to tree as chicken is to... Feathers? Feathers? Before cooking. That's right. We got this one right. Yes. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Commercially oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, or a spork? A spork. A spork. That's right. What food is the best for a broken heart? A camel meat? What does that mean? Like a camel? A camel meat? A pancake that looks like a silly face. What? Anything as long as it prepared with love and not too much salt. Yes. Yes. I'm tired after work, so I'm going to sleep. Take care. So kitten, have a great rest time. And a great rest of your day after the nap. Thank you for stopping by. I'll let you know. I'll put on the Discord if we actually got with the Colonel at the end of things. So far, I'm off on a bad start because I didn't sit next to him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is Sprinkles a good dog? Or a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. That's a question? Rubbing his ego? Score 4 out of 5. We didn't do too bad. I think we're on his good side. I like being on his good side. Wait, what happened? Only one wrong, not too shabby. You might just be alright, kid. You look up to see the Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Oh, that's super important. Let me just keep snacking over here. Best game to snack to. Best game to have dinner to. Wow! The cafeteria is as nice as many restaurants you've ever eaten. No, it's as nice as any restaurant that you've seen before. Good night, soft kitten. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Also, I don't know if Casey's still here, but Casey, if you are here, I made a little Santa wool guy, and my plan is to give it to the Colonel as an offering. So hopefully we can raise him up. But if we cannot, I'll send it to you because I don't know, it needs a home. I hope the Colonel doesn't reject it though. Just a heads up. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. It's already watering. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just want to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I like to make an announcement. He cut him off! Wait, did he cut him off? Hey, hi. I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. That was rude. But I just shh. Lunch. She said shh. The honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell. I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. It contains a glimmer in the light. Whoa! Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crucial finish. The aroma elevates you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. The chicken! Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs... Did you say 11? 11 herbs are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavor. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'd say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last with a testament in case, one of those ingredients is a poison, yet, I think I read that completely wrong. I don't know what he said. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his stick album. I think I read that wrong too. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, it was just like writing in my diary. Dear today, I smell something beautiful. I know at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter to evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Dude, she is evil. Evil! I want chicken too, Beats. I'm eating over here vegetarian dumplings. Good, but vegetarian. Colonel Sanders dates him. So I must have an accident. It hurt my head because this doesn't look normal. Phil, I had chicken last night. I had a lot of KFC chicken, and now this game's on my mind. I need to know if I can achieve getting chicken for life. This is a mission. Life mission. The IRS dating sim I was talking about earlier is called Tax Heaven 3000. Yeah, Phil says there's a IRL game. Maybe would be interesting, even though it's about doing your taxes, which is wild. She wants them all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Wow. Hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and acts unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of the bucket and sink your teeth into it. Yoshi! It's amazing! Tasting Colonel Sanders food transports you to another dimension. What? Just passing to say hi. Need to continue working. Take care. Enjoy chicken. Thank you, Phil. I should have ordered chicken. Thank you, Phil. Have a great time at work. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a marvelous day at work and everything goes well. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your mouth, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. I want to do this one. Focus your mind and meditate at the moment. Try and identify any flavor. Later, Phil. Later. Oh, my hand. I hope my hand feels better tomorrow. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt? Maybe. Pepper? Too obvious. Oregano? Basil? Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper. Yes! Even deeper still, until you find it. Could it be soy sauce? He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use soy sauce. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but his revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. Oopsie. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one notices that you've traveled through the space and time. After tasting this food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. He's there! Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break his silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was in that chicken? Ha 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 ha! How bold to come up and ask. it's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy of all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me were talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. Sir Raven! Morning! Salutations! How are you doing this fine day? We're trying to rizz up this guy because he makes too good chicken and I want chicken for life. I want chicken for life. Couldn't have enough yesterday. I ordered some. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He doesn't want to tell me the secret to his chicken recipe. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. I'm gonna change hands for dish. Ugh, my right hand's tired. I'm gonna start clicking with my left hand. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got Moxie. I'll give you that. Huh? Moxie? Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell I use soy sauce. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Soy sauce? Wow. You've never have guessed that. Oh, pfft. It wasn't soy sauce. Warshire. Wow. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some. You would get some if you searched. Just woke up from a very short nap. Don't know why I'm even up at this hour. We'll see. I'm all good. How have you been? I've been good. You know, staying busy. Making sure to stream some variety of stuff. I haven't had the best wrist today, so I decided to play something more easygoing on the hands. And also I've been meaning to craft something, so we had a little crafting time. But yeah, you know, been staying busy. Been seeing a lot of family because it's been like close to the holidays, so there's been like family coming by. You know how it is. So yeah, and also I've been shopping. I've been buying myself stuff with like some generous gift cards that my parents got me. So I've been buying shoes and jackets, you know, the usual stuff for winter. But I've been good. I'm happy to see you, and I'm glad you got to get a good nap. Naps are well needed sometimes. And Worcestershire definitely isn't the flavor you taste before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. So far we're guessing he puts soy sauce and Worcestershire both in his chicken. We all love naps. Yeah. I've been taking too many naps before bed. So I'll like take a nap after eating, which is bad to nap when you are, you know, full. But I've been taking like 2-hour naps, and then it's hard for me to go to sleep because it's like close to bedtime when I wake up. You know what I mean? So yeah, so naps are good, but also they're too good, if you know what I mean. It's hard to go back to sleep sometimes. I can understand that. Our winter is gone, and I'm already wishing for winter to come again. Oh, really? You don't want it to be warm where you are? Yeah. For me, it's the opposite. It's like it's getting colder and colder, and I'm getting more and more into the chilly feels, and I want to make some hot cocoa soon, and I'm into the baking mindset. Baking and warm soups and hot drinks mindset. It's crazy that we're totally opposite right now. While you're wrapped up in a huge revolution, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Ah, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school building. I think about how my store will continue on after I graduate. My story will continue on after I graduate. Our winter hasn't started. Still warm outside. It's so warm for you? Oh wow. Are you getting tired of the hot weather, self? I'm back. I got some frozen burritos. Nice! I honestly I'm like, dude, I really enjoy my dumplings and I'm not hungry anymore, but I kind of want to like have some chips on the side just so I can do a crunch noise whenever there's food around on the screen. Just to add to the ambience, you know? Maybe I only have like popcorn that has Cheeto dust on it, spicy Cheeto dust. So I don't know if it'd be the best for this game though. I'll just be like choking on Cheeto dust. My area can get pretty warm. It can? Well, I hope it gets more cool down soon for you. Sounds like it's been warm for too long. Too long for you. Summer can get really hot. It's like 30 plus and it can get uncomfortable. Yeah. So I'm like, okay. I'm personally okay with it getting more chilly. It's a good change. But at one point I'm gonna be like, ugh, bring the sun back. Okay, let's see. Sometimes I like to come outside and I already read this. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. He's kind of full of himself. But damn, he makes good chicken. Now, nag him to show your own strength. Wow him with big ideas to add additional ingredients to real spicy... Sorry, I should read this out loud. Wow him with big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest, but thoughtful. What do you think we guys should do? I just feel like he's full of himself. I'm like, bro, I don't know if I should rub your ego. It's upper 20s for me right now. You mean Fahrenheit or Celsius? Big difference. Big difference. For me, it hasn't been that cold. It's probably been like... honestly, not that cold. It's been like in the 50 Fahrenheit. It's still like... It's more like maybe it's a little windy and a little rainy, so it adds to the chilliness, but it's not that cold. Fahrenheit. Oh, okay. It's not that bad. Oh, no, it's pretty bad. Never mind. It's a little cold. Ooh... 80's like the hottest it gets for me. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. What should we do? Nag him to show your own strength? 80's is cooler day. Really? Oh man. Rip pepperona. Sweaty every day I would feel. Be modest but thoughtful. Okay. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Now now you've got his attention. The flavors were complete but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment her kiss. I'm sure you'll be a big success. Nathan! Nathaniel Pro 123. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the story. I want to play more romantic Sims. So and I love fried chicken. So you know, this game has been on my mind. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Rizz? Not yet. We've actually been we're still in the start. I did something else at the beginning of stream for a couple hours, so we'll see if we get it. I will say I'm known to not Rizz up in dating sims, so I'm really hoping I do. But how are you? Have you Rizzed them up yourself? Have you gotten unlimited chicken? Cause that's my dream. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know, we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow it, and you're not going to blow anything except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair up. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you bounce on the Colonel Sanders. You bounce on the Colonel Sanders? I think I read that wrong. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't read that right. Alright, yeah. Hey Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two? That is, me and you, if that wasn't clear? I know. I don't know, I read it wrong. Wanna be my partner? Sure, it's a kiss. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Bleep boop bloop. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Who do you guys think? I think this guy's kind of annoying and I feel bad. I feel like the robot. The robot has a bit of aura going on. I'm gonna choose the robot. Clank. Look at him, he's so cute. But cute girl is cute. Wait, this is a girl? I thought this was a guy. Robot. But the robot's cuter. Clank for sure. Okay, let's do Clank. Clank is adorable. Look at his suit. Look at him. Sorry, Pop, but I think Mira will be partnering with Clank today. That's okay. I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of the school even is at this juncture. Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't pick him then. Clank was clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Huh? Okay. Is he about to take out some warm buns out of his... Oh. Warp. Hold on there, fella. You don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzzzt. Tissue? I hardly know you. Huh? What is happening? Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that that this is a sign of affection. That's silly. Okay. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classmate. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, you're going to keep it simple. Make a basic dish and divide on the steps. No chef is on Island. It takes 2 flint to make a fire. You got the idea. Wish this to suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders. Okay, we're gonna cook together. We got a rhythm. Beef! Hello, beef! Beef with the chef. I didn't want to ask who the colonel was, in case it was like cool for IRL special someone. Oh! But I had a suspicion you were making Santa for Colonel Sanders. I'm delighted to be right. Yeah. It's because he loves the color red. Oh man, just noticed his face is cut off, eh? He likes the color red, and I think he's trying to grow out his beard because I think he might have fascination with Santa, and I think he's into the gray hair and the beard, and I feel like it's probably his senpai. I'm kidding, I have no idea. I just feel like he probably would be into Santa. I don't know. Santa makes me think of him. Because Santa gives gifts and this guy gives chicken. It's pretty much the same. That's so thoughtful. Yeah, but he's kind of full of himself. So I'm like, when is he gonna be less full of himself so I can actually give him my gift? Wait, what if he is? Oh no, that would make me feel like I'm the weirdo. Making a figure of him. That'd be kind of weird. I don't know if I'd be okay with that. Which one should we do, guys? So, what should we cook? Steak? Tartar. Seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Or, using octopus would blow Colonel Sanders' mind. What? Octopus! What to do with all the tentacles? Fry them? Put them in a stew? Your grandmother's mashed potato and gravy. Oh, he would like this. What should we do? Curiosity killed the cat. I downloaded the accountant during dating sim. It's freaking weird. Oh no. Well, how long is it? Are you gonna commit to finishing it? If it's a couple hours long, you gotta try to finish it. I hope the accountant dating sim was written by accountants. Accountants that learned how to code. No. The skill has gone to the wrong person. What if we did octopus? Let's do octopus. I'm feeling weird. I'm a weirdo, so he needs to know this. I was thinking about doing something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates octopus in some way? I'm more of a down-home type of chef myself. He doesn't like it. You know, you can't see, but he doesn't like it. He doesn't approve. He's not like it. He's not liking it. What about something that go with me here? Walks on land. Actually, there's a certain species of octopus that do leave the water. For instance, have you heard of the Aptopus Calactus? It leaves the water to hunt for crab. An octopus that walks upright and hunts crabs. Now I've heard everything. The world is truly a marvelous place, isn't it? Guys, I'm not rizzing him. Octopus crab. It sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? Boy. What's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try my muscles? How dare you try and muscle in on my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a cephalops without going through me first. I think there's been a misunderstanding. Nobody muscling in on any mollusks. We're simply discussing today's assignment. You could cut the tension in here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef knives are usually pretty sharp. That's what? You want me to just swing my knife out? Look, we were just talking. I'll happily step back from any and all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Keep the tentacles. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and try to extricate yourself from this thorny situation. But your new rivals aren't having it. I doubt that you even had the capability to work with ingredients so delicate. You should probably stick with microwaving dishes. Unlike my friend Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubt whatsoever about Colin Sanders' ability to concoct creation worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. And if Rizz and Van are both so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together. Ashley, are you suggesting I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Ashley's really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Oh crap. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. I don't know! Well, he's my partner. He should stick up for me. Colonel, stick up for me. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not pricker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? He's upset. I wish you could see this. Is there like a... Should I put the chat in transparent? It might be too transparent. He's upset. Look, watch. Hold on. Can you see that? He's upset. Can barely see it, but he's not happy. Sometimes conflicts can actually build character. I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers. Here's a kiss. Wow, is he just not that into you? You'd think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to offend him at some point? You look for sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn these cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in this tension of the moment, your hands have been cooked on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of buttercream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well, while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hands. He's folding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the amount of mashed potatoes. Oh gosh, that tension. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Very pissed. Wait, he likes my potatoes! Jesus! Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. Why is Spork the main thing in this thing? You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork. And for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, let it free. You mean me? The mashed potatoes? What are you talking about? Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with his sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it is delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Herzakish. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice. Hold on right there, Herzakish. We do not waste food in the broom cooking. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potato face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. I'm just a few minutes in preparing a full meal. Gaze upon this specialty, braised tentacles of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade, forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushed at Van and sweeps a bite of a signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned into the process. The result could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. Yo, Braze, it's not cooked fully though. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! What? There's death in this game? Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacles being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moment. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back into reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite obvious dangers has inoculated him against poison of all kind. I'm not sure the professor here made enough money. The professors here made enough money. Oh, hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. Wait, was that me talking? Sorry, that was me talking. That wasn't a representation of my skills. I was distracted. I can do better than that. They were amazing. Jurgen, have a good night. Thank you. Always. Have a good night. Thank you for staying for long, friend. Rest well. Dream of chicken. Fried chicken. Tasting them, it reminds me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. And drink water. People, drink water. Drink water. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders. Yes, here's a kiss. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the great chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. I forgot to do his voice already. No. We should allow our dreams with all our hearts, and our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no. You. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the start of the story. Damn it. I'm confusing voices. It bothers me. Are you forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you killing that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget it. You're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. What? What is this? The Spurg monster is here to fight a hero. Oh, I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. We will not let harm come to another student, except to the ghost kid. I kind of dropped the ball on that. Be afraid. How do I do his voice? Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. See? I'm here rhyming on purpose. Or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Attack! You decide to go on the attack. What attack will you use? Cook with cook! Cook with cook does 1 damage. It's just got real. The attack really upset Spork Spawn Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Ew! You take 1 damage. Attack! You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with love! We gotta toss that at him. Cook with love. Does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses Smash Mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Defend! You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation! You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening. This is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Ulti Tensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Híjole! I'ma attack. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for his ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Oh gosh. Valvillian. You reign of terror, stop here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Popeye Power Pinch. Popeye Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved him. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him. Spare the rich beast. Ah, what do we do? What do we do? Should we spare him? Should we spare him? Should we kill him? I think we should kill him. Okay, I'm gonna click this one. I'm gonna click this one. No, we're trying to kill him. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. The monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack! You ready? Your final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. Student loan debt destruction does 10 damage. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks in awe. He's not mad, by the way. He continues to. You continue to surprise me, Herzikis. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Wow! You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Porco. Borgo. That name sounds strongly familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hand. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders, why is he in my bedroom? Flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. Oh, in your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. Battle for the ages. We did it though. I almost lost. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. I keep thinking sussy things, man. And then they don't say something sassy. Good night, Mr. Colonel. Oh, we're delusional. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. Zach can enter the room. Bro, like, it was so weird he was in the room. It was really weird. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there. Introducing your love dreams. What? Instructing your love dreams are weird. I don't understand. Whoa! The dreamland. I'm dreaming of chicken. You wake up, day 2, and attempt to process the wild vision you had. Were they memories? Or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the sequels. Damn it! We didn't have a saucy dream with the Colonel. Damn it. You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really uses Worcestershire sauce. And then there was a secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you, alright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusted you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Oh my gosh, he's into robots. Like him? Like? I know it sounds, like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I think I like him. I like him. Bro, she's in love with a robot. Like a robot oven. We got to talk about class, and he's actually a total sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular. Like he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible. What? And it was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got close in pressure cooking language translation there. I got confused by that sentence. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. We have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not, I'm so delusional. I don't think he's into me. Yellow, hello! Yellow, how are you? We're trying to risk the Colonel in this game. We've had one interaction with him that was good so far. Only maybe 2. And I think we're a thing, but she thinks I'm crazy. How are you? Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second secret ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Okay, so the one we discovered on our own, I messed them up, is that he puts soy sauce in his chicken. And the one that he mentioned to us is that he uses Worcestershire sauce. Your bestest eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me, in the botanical garden where I was wondering, this can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dry flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I would have some for my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flower was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Well, whatever. Anyway, we both shared an interest in cooking. So we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt I'd be much use anymore or to anyone. Cough, slip. Robomance, if you will. Yeah, there's a romance. This lady is in love with a robot. Kev, hello. Kev, I'm in culinary school. Give her the cookie. I'm in culinary school. And I think I might have a crush on a chicken making guy. What? A fried chicken making guy. Risen with Colonel. We had a moment. We fought a potato boss. Potato monster with sporks on him. Right outside here at night. And he defended me against this beast. We had a moment. Please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I forgot what we were talking about. I got distracted. What do you think? Should we protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? She wants to know one of the secret ingredients that Colonel told me about his chicken. Should we tell her? Should we not? Tell the ingredient Colonel Sanders told you. Make up a fake ingredient. I think we should make up a fake ingredient. Because it's none of her business. Don't tell her, right? Okay. Yeah, Kev is here. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... Oh, how do you say that? It was Eye of Newt. Is that like an eyeball? Okay. I know sounds like some kind of witch's potion. But what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. Ruby! Hello, friend! Ruby, I'm raising up the Colonel. I'm not sharing his secret chicken recipe with anybody. Eye of a lizard. Is that what that was? We told our friend that the secret recipe has a eye of a lizard? Is that really what that means? That's crazy. Is he cheating on me? No, I'm at school. I'm doing what I can to survive, you know? I need to know the secrets to perfectly cooked chicken breast so I can make you some. And in order to do that, I need to rizz up the kernel. It's all for the better good. Is that really what it means? That's crazy. Okay, lizard eyeballs. I'm totally lying to my best friend about the recipe. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. She's telling somebody the fake ingredient. She's telling everybody about the eye lizard ingredient that we told her the chicken had. Rizz just learning how to treat the thighs and breasts. I'm learning how to cook, man. How to cook. I'm clearing thighs and breasts. True. Yeah, he's teaching me. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Where did the horse come from? It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. What an entrance. Stand by, admire his majestic glory. Run to him. What should we do? I think we should... I think this is cute. This, I feel like I'm gonna get hit by the horse. I kind of want to risk it though and run towards him because I love horses. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel! Let me count the ways. However, your sudden movement surprises the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. I called it. I knew that would happen. The first of the blow completely knocks you out cold. Beats, I messed up. Is he going to pick me up and heal or take me somewhere to get healed? In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh. Rizz, kiss. I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I have been trapped in realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... What's his name? We don't know his name. But before he can continue, you suddenly awaken. Oh, jeez. This ghost guy. So, for anyone that just tuned in, the ghost guy he's somebody who used to be a student and he ate some uncooked octopus and he died during a food cooking battle, and he was known for being interrupted all the time because he's kind of like a side character, and it just happened right now even though he's dead. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He took care of me. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Hey yo! Ayo, he smells like chicken. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Lean in for a kiss. This might be too fast. I think this one. This one's funny. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, or maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, the Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I'm shy I couldn't go in for the kiss. I couldn't do it. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. Yo, he liked that. He sparkled. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Using the herbs and spices, smelling salts is wild. Yeah. He knew I was hungry. Also, who's this guy? Is this the creator putting his picture in the game? What is this? Hey, give me a second. 1 second. I need to do something. Okay, alrighty. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting receipts bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van's halting shoulder, but he sees you coming. Wall there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Okay, tell them to stop acting immature. Act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get closer to them. Do we want to be their friend? Was that your phone closing? It was. You could hear that? Yeah. I had to use my phone. That's crazy you can hear that. I feel like I didn't know you could hear that well. Kina, goodbye. I hope you have a wonderful stream time zone. Good night. Bye-bye. I don't know how much we have left of this game, but we'll see. I'm still curious what happens. We'll never know his name. I know. It's literally like... I don't know if we'll ever know. How can we say his name 3 times like he said without us knowing? Okay. I think we should just say, I don't really want to be their friend. I don't like them, so tell them to stop acting immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their... You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Ah, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure. You know a good meal if it ate you. Excuse me? Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes finesse. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you essentially recognize it. It's a book! Just like the one you found after your encounter with the sport monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad.
Can I get a piece of him?
Yeah, you can get a piece of him. There's no one in the backyard. I'll keep guard through the windows. Let me just deal with this lady first, though. She can't be a witness. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I had to fix my arm thing. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall. Oh, poor Pop! And they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of some students. It's also time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry, and he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Okay, alrighty, damn. Before he could get to the backyard for a one-on-one with automatic, I don't know if he'll make it with the messed up foot. Got ran over. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you're talking to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, whoop. What do you think you're talking about? I've never heard such language, not even from a standing mixer. Womp, womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. What? Okay. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. No! No, he got tossed. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in neither of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know what this is. He must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourself. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Damn. Maybe I can help you with your business plans. Huh? In what way, Missy? Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Okay. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now. I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. I get to rub the professor's belly. Sprinkle stops in his tracks and sniffs there around you. Something has him a trance. It's a scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. He smells the chicken on me. Oh, snap. He's gonna mention it. A ruse is a lie. Oh, thank you. I actually didn't know what it meant. Sprinkle jumps on you and licks your face. Down, dog. Down. He's a professor. Don't call him that. Off, Hoban. That command, shouted by Colonel Sanders, has snapped Sprinkles out of the trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I was a little carried away. After he catches breath, Sprinkles regained control of the classroom. That was weird. That was really weird. Like, he is a professor. He is a student. Colonel shouldn't have done that. without further ado, we'll review the global history of our favorite fowl. Fowl. The chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Oh gosh, it's gonna be a hard one. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name? But you can't help. Oh no! He's blinking at us! But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, here's a kiss. Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, a dog biscuit. Wait, dog biscuit? Imagine if I do this. Okay, which one should we eat? Which one are we sampling? The dog biscuit? That'd be funny. I think the dog biscuit would be charming. Okay, a dog biscuit. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his own culinary talents perhaps. You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps out and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. Bro, I never even got to taste it. Can this be the end? Getting between a dog and his bone probably isn't a great choice. Game over. I lost! Wait, like lost? Like I'm dead? No, actually? Bro! I failed because I ate a biscuit. No, I didn't even eat it. Oh man. Okay, it's getting late. Well, we'll take give up for now. We have to trash again. God damn, I can't believe it. What? I had him in my grasp. No, I got attacked by a dog and then I guess I lost all Rizz. I literally Rizz dead and then he just didn't give a crap. That was not the best ending ever. Hold on, I know it's loud. I'm sorry. I got you. Here you go. Starting over would take too long for today. We didn't get it. Oh man. Should we try it again sometime? What do you guys think? Are you invested in the game? There's multiple endings. Shh. Or do I remain the unriskless queen? You have an autosave. I do? I can continue? No way. Wait, I can't? I can continue the story? Yay! Okay, we'll play a little longer. I thought it was over. I was like, I don't want to start over. Wait. Hold on. Is this where I gotta start over? This is too far in. This is too far. How do I here, let me open and close it again. I don't know if that was the earliest save or the latest save. I'm confused. Close window. Here, let me open that again. Here, let's try this again. I'm opening it. Is it opening? What's happening? Psycho. I see Psycho on Discord. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Pa 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 pa. I'm opening up a game. Game's taking long. It's taking long. Okay, I'm in here. What is he eating? Cow milk? I think he might be. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might have to restart the game. The day. Here, let me make sure I click the right thing. Okay, we can give it a try. Rada rada, rada rada. We already know everything, right? I'm gonna just like do this until we get to the right point, because we already saw all this part. This part, you know, it was just a lot of yapping. I think this is like right after we did the boss fight with the potato sport guy. And I'm telling her, hey, we might be a thing. And she's like, hey, I have a thing for Clonk, or whatever his name is. And I'm like, what? And she doesn't believe that I have a thing with Colonel. And then we made up... She wants to know the secret to the chicken, because we told her that we know a secret ingredient to Colonel's chicken. And we lied to her. We told her the wrong thing. And she backstabs us. And she gives out the secret. She messages the secret to someone else. And then Colonel comes around. And we run to him. And then his horse kicks us in the face. And we're unconscious. And this guy's like, ooh, I came here to deliver a message. But I cannot tell you the message if you say my name 3 times. But then he is really interrupted by this lady. And we never know his name. So we cannot say it 3 times. So yeah, so I'm awake. Colonel has been taking care of me while I've been in a daze. And I compliment his horse's shoes. And he's like, oh yeah, a lot of people don't appreciate good craftsmanship. And he really likes that. And then we're in the classroom. And these people are being mean to me. And we can either be nice or like be like, hey, stop being annoying. So we say, hey, stop being annoying. And I forget what happens. But I remember they're just being mean. They just don't like us. Oh yeah, and they have this book. And I found this book, but they stole it. I forgot. Oh, I found it inside the first monster we fought. The only monster we fought. The spork potato mash monster. And now they have the book, and I'm like, what the hell? We're almost there. And they're pretty much bullying this kid, but he's okay with it for some reason. And then this little guy comes around, and they're being mean to him too. We already did all this. Yeah. We're almost there. And she has a mad crush on this guy. She's trying to take Colonel all for herself. Does she have chicken between her thighs? That is naughty. I just realized that. What a saucy baka. She has the hots for him. Okay. Alrighty, we're back. Yay. Okay. So, we're at school. And then he smells spices on me because he was, I guess, interacting with me while I was down. He was helping me revive from my head bong from the horse. So he, he put his spices on me, and now I smell like his spices. And he's like, you smell good. And then he's like, stop it, dog, calm the heck down. It was weird. I don't know. I'm really bad at explaining things. So he's like, my bad. Time for a quiz. And over here, he's like eyeballing me. I'm daydreaming about him. Okay. Alright, so we're back here. So we're not gonna choose this option again. What about this one? A shimmering pepper. That'd be kind of hot, like spicy. It'd be spicy. Let's try this one. Yeah, okay. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally, you reach out and grab it and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice, hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend. Ooh, this guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh, you must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy, you must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. I called too much. It was too spicy. Oh, man. Teehee. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I would pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared. Time competitive cook-off. The level of theatric with these two is off the charts. Okay, so we can demand that they stop wasting everyone's time or step up and tell them you're on. I think this one. You're on. Bam. Why? Oh, it was a bot. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool. You are the fool. Fool. Good one, Van. I like your gumption. Here's a kiss. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is lunchtime, not a sports sing court. Finally, a little silence. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face. Flashes the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts your victory. Like a diamond. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice. I don't remember anymore. Like a diamond, I was forced under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes! Think fast. If timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? I don't know. That's wrong! I freaked out! What were you thinking? Hurry to kiss. Get out of the game! No! Time went too fast. You're going to need season. You need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did they say he used? I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. 7? No. Is it 11? It was 11. It was 11. No, I'm not good at tests. I should have chosen 11 beats. I banged schnauzers. Well, oh, sorry. I've seen schnauzers with better sense than that in the minister kind, no less. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavors? That's right! Oh my gosh, I got one right! You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley simply... Yes, Beats, we got that one right! Ashley's simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. No! When you're a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness the energy. So where does it come from? I don't know! I panicked! This is a horrible time to start forgetting important things. No! Can you possibly recover from so many wrong answers? Nope! No! Try again. Can I try it again? Is it gonna send me back? Damn it! Okay, you're on! Okay, guys, we got this. Lightning round. Lightning round. We get another chance. We get to impress. We get to impress. We got this. We got this. Arriba, abajo, pa' centro, pa' dentro. Pa' arriba, pa' centro, pa' dentro. We're gonna impress him. Okay. Celsius. That's right. Yeah, I studied. Winner gets the rub and furry belly. That's enticing. Offer. Motivate you. Okay, yes, we get to rub his belly if we win. We're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. Okay, 11 seasonings in this chicken. Hell yeah. Let's go, Beats. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind affects the most flavor? Gratitude. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you. Alright. Last one. Now it's a great time to harvest energy. So what does it come from? I don't know. No! This horrible time to start getting important things. Next question. You tried to shut out the noise of the arena to focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Bubbling, sizzling. No! Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colin Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Rizzy. He believes in me. He's actually cheering you on. He's cheering us on. Yo, okay, I'm ready. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes it total forget what you're doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many... I don't know. I didn't give me enough time to read. Grr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? Si se puede? There's so much going on. What a hunk. Wait, what? I'm getting distracted. You know what? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Oh no. I forgot the question. Ah! What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken? No! They're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utensil in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Rizz does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by doing the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Rizz, no! But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck! It immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle's over. I lost. It can't be. It was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two. An accident of Rizz injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should... Oh, he was locked into my dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Oh, freak. I'm supposed to do her voice. I was going to ask Rizz to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this cream of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me a strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate. He poured his chocolate sauce on her dessert. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden inside. Inside, you'll find delicate fried cheese, croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, icy cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his fingers in the chocolate sauce. He's not impressed. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. He. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Yeah, I was like, what does that mean? I don't know either. It looked like the word nugget, but it's not. Or maybe... No, I don't think so. Nugget in a French said way. Just kidding, I don't know. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. I'm gonna put myself between them. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off his glistening face. Oh my gosh, savage. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. No, I got handsy. Pronounce nougat. Nougat. Ooh, nougat. Thank you. I feel like it has to be like a hardened outer shell. Like I feel like it's a play on. Yeah, maybe that's why it's similar to the word nugget. Like it might be like crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. Maybe. The goat isn't. Oh, sorry. The goat isn't just a fashion statement. Oh, the goatee. Sorry. The goatee isn't just a fashion statement. It's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. No! Why do I suck at this? So, nougat is fluffy, airy filling made with sugar and eggy white. Oh, so this has nothing to do with crispiness. Oh no, I have to start over. No! No! No, I messed it up. Yo soy triste. Yo soy triste. Oh man, okay, we'll try this real quick. If I die again, I think we're gonna start this again tomorrow. I'm gonna start this tomorrow if I die, man. Gratitude. Oh wow, got that one right. I don't know, man. We're guessing. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm getting things right. He's impressed by me. Sorry, I don't know. I'm just clicking. You're really bad at dating Sims, the Korean women all over again. I'm really bad at dating Sims. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which one do you take? What a hunk. Oh gosh. Focus on the challenge. Okay. What does that have to do with crafting? I don't know. You don't give me time. Oh no. Okay, so Ashley's preparing her dish. We gotta catch up. We gotta click the right things. What happened? No, I still get an injury no matter what. A bull crap. It's a bull crap. I only got like one thing wrong. Oh man. Okay, so he's putting his damn hot sauce on his on her dessert, and then I get upset. I'm gonna choose the top answer. I'm internalizing my anger. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes, and they burst into flames. Okay, this restart wasn't that bad. Oh gosh. Okay. We're good. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face. Excuse me? Which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Wait, my eyebrows fell off my face? Oh my gosh, that's not very attractive. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful... What happened to me? I lost my eyebrows and my arm is messed up? What luck do I have? So bad. This beautiful weather feels like an assault. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding, because you're a terrible chef and an awful person, and you try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. What? That sounds so not... That sounds so sassy. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. It's sassy. Do you mind if I never... Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you enrolled in culinary school. Incredible, handsome, successful, motivated. Oh, well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. Well, I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I am passionate above life, but I failed as an obstetrician. English. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hadn't always been. I would be in stream, but democracy calls. Okie dokies. Okie dokies. No problem. Democracy calls. For me, chicken calls. And that's why I'm here. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved them, and I was going to amount to something. But amount of hours, labor, money would deter me from giving the best I have to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignites of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be stepstone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in the crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain. He really talks about himself. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for the past and deeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening shadow presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the spork monster! Bro, this guy is bad. Can't believe it. Obstetrician is just a fancy word for physician? Oh, okay. Thank you. Gorgo, the spork monster is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a bit deja vu? I'm sorry, Cargo, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Porco, my twin, and I am Cargo, and I'm here to avenge them. Are you stronger than Porco? Well, we're twins, so... No, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders spirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think we have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what her the kid is saying is... He knows! I do not want to eat this ball. That's for sure. This ball is bad. It is a bad to the bone ball. This ball is bad news. It's bad news. I think what Eric is trying to say. Can we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely. You like to eat? Don't we all? Of course I do. Oh, of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit in Gorgo's open mouth and he devours it in a gulp. Gulp! Delicious! You much nicer than the evil student who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Oh no, I was a chihuahua. I was a still student. Well, I'm sounding like an old lady now. Well, I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at the school until one day some mean kid with a magic spell book cast a dark enchant on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book? Precious. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protected. You should be protecting the innocents from those who would treat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be here. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Here's the kids together. I'm sure we can defeat them. He's a chihuahua? How did he get so big? I didn't imagine that big fella was a chihuahua. Come back to the highways and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Man, it's hard to do that monster's voice. It hurt my throat. Obstetrician is just a fancy name for physician. Already read that. Sorry, I had to trouble with my headset. You're good. You're good, no problem. You just missed me dying twice. That's all you missed. Not much. But this is our first time at at Colonel's house. Ooh, there's a chicken on the behind me. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, he starts to feel a special bond. You start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life. Oh, sorry, that's me. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining.
Wait, it's a raid? What?
Abzu! Abzu, hello! Hello, welcome raiders. I'm trying to Rizz the Colonel. How's your night going? How's your night? What were you guys up to? Creepy. Fart raid? Abzu, why are you sending is that your fart raid? Abzu, you were doing Silent Hill F. Oh, nice. How far are you getting on it? I still have yet to get to the second boss, but I think I'm close to the second boss, the story boss. There is some side bosses, but I have yet to get to the second story boss. I'm so happy to hear you playing it again. Are you switching between Silent Hill F and Silent Hill 4, or did you already finish Silent Hill 4? I'm taking a break for Silent Hill because I just have a bit of wrist pain, and playing a clicker game sounded a lot easier. Also, I had a lot of fried chicken yesterday, a lot of KFC, and it's on my mind. And I'm trying to get unlimited chicken in my life, so that's why I'm here. It was Abs's idea. We were forced to. You're forced to the Silent Hill F world. They're bullying me. Oh. Wait. I'm sure everybody wanted Silent Hill F, even Absu. It's going well. Hello, I'm glad glad you had a good stream. I'm glad you didn't end on a bad note, because that game can get very hard. It can get very hard. I think it's pretty hard. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, I'm Her's Kiss. We're doing some late gaming. I'm hoping that we can see the ending today of this game. We had an earlier stream where we did a bit of crafting. Made a little Santa made out of wool, and I made him as a gift to Rizz, Mr. Sanders over here, but I haven't shown it to him yet. Why? I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I just thought that making him a hand gift would rizz him up, but I don't know anymore. So yeah, so I've yet to show him the craft that I made him. He seems to only care about food though, unfortunately. But yeah, we're just chilling. We're having a chill night. Also, if anybody needs to head out and take care, please take care of yourself. Feel free to join our our streaming day and hang out or lurk if you'd like to see what happens in the story. Right now, I'm in the Colonel's house. This is my first time here. He invited me. And right before this, I apparently lost my eyebrows and I damaged my hand. How? I have no idea. I'm such a klutz. A klutz. My eyebrows literally burned up and fell off my face. So apparently we have no eyebrows right now. And I put my hand inside a mixer because this game takes place in a culinary school, and I put my hand in a mixer, so it's all effed up. And then right before that, I got hit by a horse in the face. So we're not having all good luck. It's kind of weird. I just finished the school. She was stuck. Yeah, we just finished the school. We go to the school, but there was this crazy school scene that took us forever. It took me like 3 deaths. But we're here. And we're with the Colonel. And I don't know if he's staring at my beauty or at my missing eyebrows. I'm not sure. But we're gonna find out. I'll be playing both F and 4. Ooh, that's fun. Yes, mixing it up a bit. I get that. I also like to mix things up too. I feel like playing just one game all the time. It's a little tough. Like sometimes you want to take a break from where you are at, you know? So I think it's smart. It's smart to change it up with another game. And still spooky, which I love that. Hope you feel better. You serve nothing but the most delicious chicken. Yummy! Yeah. I love chicken. It's probably the #1 meat that I eat. So I'm hoping that if I get the connection with Mr. Colner, what's his name? Colonel? Mr. Colonel over here, he'll hook me up with infinite chicken. Wouldn't that be the life? And yeah, so far he's only given me one secret ingredient to his chicken, and I need to know all of the secret ingredients so that one day I can make it myself too. I'm on a mission, man. I'm on a mission. Also, who the heck is this? Is this him as a baby? Wait, my gosh, she has a goatee. Anyway, so yeah, it's a pretty silly dating sim if you guys want to stick around. But Abzu, if you need to head out and rest, please do so. You're not weird, you're adorable. Thank you. Guys, please support Abzu if you haven't already. She's amazing. She's super wholesome. And super creative, super artistic. And she loves horror games. So if you guys love horror games, please give her a follow. She's always playing something spooky. Even Peak, which is spooky in its own way. You didn't want to go back to the Korean girls or the Chinese girls? No. Wait, were you... I played some like dating sims in the past on stream, and I did so badly on them. I'm really bad at dating sims, guys. I always choose the bad option. Like in this game, there's this option where I had to pick something in front of me, and it was like either like a glass of water or like a dog nugget or a spicy pepper. And I was in culinary school, and the professor's a dog. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick the dog biscuit. And I grabbed it, and the professor dog, the corgi professor dog, got upset, and he went towards me and he bit up my apron. Cause he's like, why did you take my snack? And it ended my game. I'm really bad at this game, man. I literally got attacked by a corgi and it ripped pepperoni on my game. Never give up, Bercy. I believe. Thank you, thank you. Well, right now, we're at his house, so let's try not to break anything, okay? His baby P, he still has a goatee. Yeah, some people are born with hair on their head. He was born with a goatee. I've never seen Rizz gameplay like this. Yeah, no, literally, so many things have gone wrong. Okay, here, let's read this. Okay. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Yo, we haven't done anything bad in this house yet. I believe. Okay, you know what? We don't have eyebrows, so I don't know if we have a good chance. Well, there's something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavor and textures. I'm not sure if I've nailed it yet. I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up. He starts to wonder what dish he might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, something crispy. Both, perhaps? I'm flirting! Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? I'll reveal it. I hope he doesn't tell anybody my secret recipe dish. I believe. You decided that you're ready. Wait, GG, I didn't die. Oh, wait. Oh, the Rizz? Oh, I see. Oh, we're all negative, Rizz. GG, except for Mega. Mega, did you fix it up? Did you cheat it and like use your mod abilities? How is it so? How you have plus and we all have negative? How'd you do that? How'd you do that? I don't believe it. I think you use your mod wizard ability. You decided that you're ready. Sorry, you decided that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. What? You reach into your lunchbox for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I can't read all of a sudden. I present to you my original coleslaw. Ooh, he's gonna love this. Wow! I shredded cabbage dish glistened in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw. Ooh, that is saucy until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think about on this moment. He wants to save the coleslaw for later. Wait, why not just eat it now? It's gonna... You know how salads get over time? They get bad. It's gonna get warm from being out here. I could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. Wait, with my spoonful... With the spoon? Is he going into the bedroom with the spoon? What's happening? You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about Colonel. Okay, okay. Oh gosh. What about the tea? Ooh, it's a candle. A scented candle. You picked it up and tried to identify the smell. Chicken? Power tool? Freshly starched collar? What? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... What do you think it is, guys? It is cornstarch. He used a magic mic stand. You love coleslaw? I do too. And KFC has the best coleslaw, man. Tap on an item to discover more. Okay. The chicken. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just a realistic... it's not just realistic, it's real. What? That's a real chicken? Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sander when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Okay. What else should we click on? What about here? Outside. You gaze at the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just when the ghost of student pops up. So, for anyone that just came in, so this guy, he was a student who died from eating octopus that wasn't fully cooked, and now he kind of haunts us. But he's kind of a side character when he was alive, so the game doesn't give him much importance. Like, he'll be like, "I have a message for you," and then he'll get cut off. Like, he's kind of like, he's not, he wants to be in the spotlight, but he doesn't get the spotlight. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of a student is swept out with a breeze. Tap on the item to discover more. Okay, this is what I mean. He never gets the chance to talk. It's on Chile de Árbol. It's on Chile de Árbol. What is the secret ingredient? This game is a very effective advertisement. I really want KFC. Dude, I just had it yesterday and I want it again. Okay. What about this one? One of the framed photos show an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. Cheersing them? Oh, like cheers. That's funny. Oh, is that like his dad or something? You look closely and see that there is a short description. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Damn it! We should have chose the baby. The baby picture. Tap on an item. Oh crap, he's about to come out though. That's the Colonel. It's him? Okay. He hasn't opened up his own chicken place yet though. Okay, you guys choose. What should we choose next? Because this is the last one we can do. We can either choose this picture frame, left picture frame, baby, camel, ashes, or paper? What should we do? We can only pick one. I think, we could pick maybe the ashes? Baby picture? Okay. Let's do baby picture. An adorable little boy crawls around the floor from the goatee and mustache combo. He sports... Hold on, let me read this again. I messed up. An adorable little boy crawls around the floor from the goatee and mustache combo he sports. You figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. No way. He used to always have a drumstick in hand? That's crazy. Who frames a baby picture of just himself? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Yeah, he's kind of a little bit full of himself. Tap on an item. Another one? Oh, we can still keep going. The ashes. You take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Oh gosh, he's gonna let me look at everything. Okay, cool. What about this one? It must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment. What number is important for Colonel Sanders? Sorry. Oh, it's a chef. It's I'm sorry. A safe. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. Rah. I need to get better at reading right now. As soon as you turn the dial to 11, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared? What does that say? Sashimi style? Tap on item to discover something else. Okay. This guy. This photo. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the Pyramid of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. In the desert? Interesting. Is he from Dune? Is he getting the spice from Dune? Okay, last one. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Are we creeps? Are we gonna steal his hair? Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It actually is made of spun silver. Okay, weird. We just inspected his hair. I think we're weirdos. Imagine a Vtuber career, Jude. Tell me about it. I thought it looked like ashes, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like Grandma Ashes in there? I think we got everything. You open the door to... What am I doing? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one of its hangers and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. Ah, it smells like fried chicken. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel's... Okay, I can do this. Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Oh no! I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. He thinks I look cute? Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. Tell him you got cold. You fess up and tell the truth. You decide that now is your moment to make a big move. Oh no, I don't know. What should we do? Which one should we do? This one's a hard one. I have a pic of McAdee's and Sanders fighting. Wait, do you actually? Because that's amazing. And that needs to be a thing. I got cold? Yeah, that was my initial thought too. Fun fact, Colonel Sanders never actually held the rank of colonel. He was only ever honorary colonel by the state of Kentucky because of his chicken. Breakdance? I wish there was one for breakdancing.
Wait, it's a raid?
Yeah, we can do it got cold. Hello, welcome in. Fortifero! Hi, welcome. How was your stream, friends? My name is Herzikez. I'm really bad at dating sims, so... so I really hope we don't die again. I've been kicked by a horse. My arm is messed up. And I lost my eyebrows in this game. I don't have eyebrows in the game, apparently. We're having a lot of bad luck. But right now, Colonel seems to somewhat like us for some reason. So I have hope for infinite chicken if we succeed in the game. How are you though? What did you do? Can we get a shout out, please? I might, if no one's available, I'll do it myself. I do shout out. Shout out. Are you guys also playing a similar game? There we go. Shout out. Yay! Elden Ring. Oh, nice. I've also been playing Elden Ring, but it's been a minute. I'll probably start it off. I'll start it up close to the end of the month. I got pretty far though. I've been playing with a friend. But how far are you in it? I guess without saying spoils, like, are you almost done with the story? Are you halfway? Are you in the DLC? I feel like you probably are in the DLC because the DLC has its own name, doesn't it? In the category. I wouldn't have imagined this game would have so much violence. This game! Oh yeah, because of everything that happened to me? Yeah. What else happened, guys? So many bad things. Oh, I got attacked by a corgi. Yeah, I got attacked by a corgi because I grabbed his snacks and that gamed over me. It literally made me game over because I got attacked by a corgi and he ate my apron. He bit it up. I'm really bad at dating sims. Casey? I don't know if Casey's here right now. She was earlier. I'm in the final boss. Ooh, I've cleared the game a few times, but this is the first time I've done it at level 1. That's fascinating. How do you feel? Do you feel pretty good? Has it been not too difficult? I know it's not. I feel like it's a good game to challenge yourself in because it's not like extremely difficult. So I can see why you would want to try to complete it on being level 1. I feel like it's doable. I believe in you. You got it. You got it. Also, anyone from the raid, if you do need to head out, please take care of yourself. But if you want to lurk or watch and see what happens, you're definitely welcome here, and I appreciate you trusting me to entertain your community at the end of your stream. It's been pretty difficult. It is pretty okay. I don't think I could do it, but I believe you can do it. You can do it. I bet next stream you're gonna get you're either gonna defeat the final boss or you're gonna be very close to defeating him. Like get past the halfway mark of defeating him. Yay! I hope you get there. Are you gonna also play the DLC while being low level? Wait, can you? Can you play if you played the game before? Does it let you move on to the DLC being low level or no? That'd be kind of interesting to know. How could I say no to dating Colonel Sanders? I know, right? I agree. I agree. Well, he is kind of full of himself, but he serves great chicken. Acá here's his spirit animal Chihuahua. wait, where did that come from? Are you saying because do I give off Chihuahua energy? Why you say this? Okay, so I'm wearing his chef jacket. So we're gonna say that we felt cold and that's why we were wearing it. Okay? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and I thought this might warm me up. Oh, sorry. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots closer to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Bro, he's hitting on us! Or is he not? I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals. Leonard's not in pain anymore. Leonardo DiCaprio? Wait. Admittedly, I'm a vegetarian, but I can't very well turn down the Colonel. Yeah, I mean, you can probably ask him to just make you the best mashed potatoes, and apparently in the story, I'm the one that makes the coleslaw. Like, I make really good coleslaw, so I gave him the recipe to coleslaw, but I'm sure he can make you some damn good mashed potatoes if you don't want to eat chicken. Leonardo is Radon's horse. Oh, I see. I get you now. I was like, Leonardo DiCaprio, where he come in? Where is he? Hello? Does he make chicken as well? It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. I'm blushing! I don't know what to do. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're doing, where you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, here's the kiss. He's crying. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. Oh, I think you're right. We should take things slow. Yo! You talk late into the night and drift off into slumber. Dream sequence. Chicken. Za. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. I slept here? I want the free food. Me too, Didi. Me too. I want the free food too. So I'm getting the hookup. I'm getting the hookup so I can give you guys free chicken. Be a very different game if Raiden was riding Leo through the battlefield. Yeah, that would be a little sus, but maybe possible with a mod? Oh, snap. Also, Didi, I'm in the Colonel's house. I slept over next to his fireplace. It's kind of embarrassing. And we're gonna take it. He says we're gonna take it slow. Whatever that means. You away to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that will change the rest of your life. You think about the newest secret ingredient you just learned about. Cornstarch. In regards to his fried chicken. In some... Oh my gosh, it's a weird word. In some jurisdictions, cornstarch isn't even legal. What? But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. Does he always look like this in his uniform? He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast. Oh, please don't. I'm hungry again. And your mouth waters in the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. What the? In the morning? It's meticulous. Wow. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. What's the question? Sorry, I was hypnotized. Good morning, Didi. Didi, this will make you hungry. Maybe for fried chicken in the morning. Who's that on the table? Oh, right here? But you mean like right here, like behind my big head? That guy? Apparently that's a real chicken that's been stuffed. I clicked on it, that's what it said. It is a real chicken. Isn't that kind of weird? I don't know. He was attached to this chicken. I don't know, man. But now he cooks chicken. He's a weird guy. I don't know. The taste Colonel Sanders' food. Sorry, you taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, is waiting to ask you an important question. Okay. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? Wait, do you mean it? I don't know. I have trust issues. How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Oh, okay. Damn, I thought he was actually hitting on us. I can't tell anymore. I don't eat much for breakfast. What about for lunch though? Are you saving up for lunch? I normally don't have breakfast because I wake up too late. So when I have my first meal, it's technically lunchtime. But sometimes I have breakfast for lunch. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Okay. So we can take him down a peg or flatter him. What do you guys think? Should we flatter him or should we be like, hey, you're not that great, chill? School cafeteria lunch. No, well actually that could be kind of fun depending on what the day is. You know, I used to have chicken Alfredo every Friday at school and I thought it was so good. Yeah, I thought it was a really good special treat. Flatter him? Okay, we'll flatter him. Astral! Howdy. We're flattering the Colonel right now. We're seeing what happens when we flatter him. We're trying to gain unlimited chicken. How are you today? You know, I think we might make a great team. Wait, how's that flattering him? A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazed out the window. Take care, Didi. Have a good morning. Hope your lunchtime is soon. I don't flatter. I only shoot in Tarkov. I'm doing okay though. I don't know if flatter was the right answer. He seems kind of troubled. But I'm glad you're doing good. I hope you are having a marvelous day. Marvelous. I'm here at the Colonel's house, so I'm pretty happy. I slept over next to the chimney. He let me stay over. Kind of crazy, no? Kind of crazy. I can't believe it myself. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazes out the window. Oh wait, can I give him my present now? I made him a present in IRL. At the start of stream, he made a little wool Santa. This might be a good time to give it to him. And with the right And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's one more day of school after all. Okay, maybe I'll give him the gift on the last day of school. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. Okay, when it's a deciding factor if he will, we will notice, we will see the moment where the decision will be made if we did Rizz him, and right in that moment before he says something, I'm gonna give him the gift and see if it helps the Rizzness. The little wool figure we made today. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Oh no, we haven't talked to her in a long time. Oh my gosh, she seems freaked out. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turned out you're fine, I can't finally get you up to speed on saga of... What? I can get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, what? You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered with Clank. Clank is a robot. He asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long ago, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure what? Sorry. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story. However, bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back in Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened. But the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you're at school, you encounter rivals in quad. You can tell from the distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because you know he's Pop. What a swirly... Wait, I can tell my brain's dying now. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have swirls with sprinkles, please. Hee. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirls dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Astral, enjoy the cozy vibes. Thank you for lurking. Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school. There is that horse that Colonel Sander rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Hersey Kiss, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fists, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A natural and intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Hersey Kiss, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be happy in fighting form by this afternoon. I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form this afternoon. Excuse my English today. Pop! Yeah, Pop is always getting bullied by those guys. Aren't you concerned about my hand, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail waiting so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. So I was competing with this girl in a cooking competition in the cafeteria, but my hand got jammed in the what do you call it? The mixer, and so it was put off. The competition was put off because I got injured. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? Excuse me? He did taste her dessert. It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Hersey Kiss. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine foods. Yo, he's stealing him away! See you inside, Hersey Kiss. Yo! Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' ability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook and recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Wow! That's the book! It looks like bad news. It's just something I found laying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. Hey, grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergencies. It says around the edges of the pages. I could use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of... Hold on. I could use a spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. So we're trying to erase Colonel from our mind? That's crazy. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooting in dark magic. Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is dramatic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Do I do it? Do I not? Do I do it? Do I not? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna... Don't do it. I'm not gonna do it. Don't, right? Okay, we're not gonna do it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Mother, my professor! Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. He's cute, like no scrunchies. Up, and he begins to breathe quickly. Okay. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Or dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. This one. Wait to see what happens. He chewed up my apron last time. Why does this game exist? Because people are crazy for chicken. And that is why. Because chicken is good. I'm in the culinary school. And, yeah, I mean... I had too much KFC yesterday and I couldn't get enough. I need more chicken in my life. But how have you been? What day is it? Happy Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Sprinkle stops in his tracks. This is my professor, by the way. He focuses in on his window. The room is deadly silence. Silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perch on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrels outside. Terrence! I told you never to come back here! Terrence! I will destroy you! Terrence! Sprinkles is barking furiously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkle is satisfied that his presence has been felt by, and not only Terrence... After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Oh, I apologize for the outburst. What happened? There's an IRS dating sim, so you can get hell on doing your taxes. Yup, we found this out today. I haven't played it, but Beats is playing it right now. Help! You got this, Beats! You can make it to the end. The irony is that the colonel, I can never say that, himself, said modern KFC gravy sucked. Damn! To be fair, it is kind of okay. I can see that. But this was when he was in school. So this was when his potato sauce was peak. Okay, it's when it was peak. Maybe we can get the secret recipe to his potato sauce. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Hersicus, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bite of wisdom. You'll see. But before he can go any further, Miriam is my friend. Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkle is interrupted by wires and sparks coming from the back of the room. Oh yeah, so this is my friend, and this is Park? I forget his name. And Miriam has a crush on him. Yeah, kind of strange, eh? Miriam, I told you to save it for after class. You think I want to be thrown from a plane? Strapped to a stranger? What are they talking about? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to But you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Brrr. But no! You had to show off to your cool kid friends, Jeff and John, Jay and Jay, forever. What is going on? Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? What is happening? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make a great date. Beep. Brrr. Then take Jeff and John with you. You can all hold hands as you paddle down the mountain or off a cliff. For all I care. I'm confused on what's happening. So he's like spending time with his friends? They're arguing about their date from last night. Oh, okay, thank you. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud bing stops him in his tracks. Beep. Bzzzt. Is he broken? Sorry. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Oh my gosh, what is that? Is that a shoe? Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. What the heck? Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we must be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition, showdown, challenge, exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think we get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby. Beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Ugh. I stopped playing it because it asked for my phone number. Wait, you could have put a wrong phone number though, no? Never mind, you're making a joke. You're saying you don't want the tax lady to call you back on another date? She just killed my clank-a-clank. Yeah, right? I think he's okay though. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what went down there. We haven't really known much about the relationship. Oh, I need to sneeze really badly. Hold on. Excuse me. Pardon. I sneezed. Try to sneeze far away. Thank you, Beats. Thank you. Okay, I'm okay. Well, he said that back in the 70s, when he was still alive, if he saw modern KFC, he would probably explode. Oh. Honestly, he probably would. I feel like, yeah, any chain restaurant has changed a lot. A lot. Thank you for the blessies. Okay. Okay. I'm so mad I couldn't smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over my floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of his frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through the final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset. Oh, without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears off her cheeks. I should really review the menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet the professor dog is gonna love it. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice the dish. This is it, the local of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a taste of talent, and now a chance to beat the pants off the Van and supposed Man and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Here's the kid's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to get fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Hersicus. What are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost your cook-off. You decided that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires. But that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it like there was no sound at all. Fess up about your practice dish. What? We need to grab it. It's gonna burn. What should we do? We're trying to Rizz him though. Bros, I think I need to take a quick laboratory break. The Iris dating sim is no joke. Just getting help with your taxes from a cute anime girl. Ooh la la. That sounds like a good game to me though. Now the Colonel can start his restaurant. No. Okay, hold on. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, okay? This is gonna be an intense cooking match. I'll be right back. I just really need to use the restroom. I'll be back. Also, if you don't mind, I'll run the ads so they don't play later. Salutations! No break much was much needed. Oh, fish is broken? Oh, I didn't know it was broken! Oh, I wish I had known! Okay, hold on, let me see. Oh, there's some music clashing. Give me a second. Has the game also been quiet the whole time? I didn't even notice. Okay, let me close it and open. I didn't know it was broken. I'm so sorry. Let me open it. Guys, I think we're getting close to the end. I hope so. Okay, it's opening. Okay, let's see. Did that fix it? It should have been working too. Is it still broken? No, it's still broken. Why is it broken? One second. Why are you broken? Go away. Trying to think what's wrong with it. Okay. Properties. Trying to think. Hold on, I'm trying to remember how to do something. Seeing if I can refresh it or something. Okay. Okay, I'll leave it alone. I don't know. I think it's my OBS. I think I need... I feel like it's not that a big problem. I don't know. Maybe Mega's not busy. Maybe he can remote in. I think it's probably like I need to like... stop it and restart it or something. I don't know. Either way, I'm sure Mega will help me out with it. I did not know I was having problems. Okay, he's fixing it. Okay, alrighty. Oh, can I have my mouse back real quick? I need to stop the music. I guess I'll just stand here until Mega stops, because I can't turn off my music otherwise. You fixed it? Okay, thank you. Okay, I don't know what you did. I wasn't looking. What did you do? Okay, let me pause my music. Oh, I see why I couldn't pause it. Oh, the music's in the game! I'm so baka! Wow. Okay, he's still trying to fix it. Okay! Okay, so... Okay. So, what do we do? I'm gonna say... I'm gonna ignore the beep. No. Ignore the beep. Ignore. Oh, nice, it's working. I do need to minimize it though, because it's kind of here. Okay, alrighty. Fazz up. Oh, he liked that. Okay, I thought he wasn't gonna like that. Okay. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Holy. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such a oddly specific man. You know, it's not a pot pie, just from the smell. Or sorry, you knew it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an old butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Hell no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. What is that? But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Whoa! Yummy, yummy. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step for the cook-off of a lifetime. Decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge of victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly, elaborating dishes per their usual over-the-top service. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Wait, what? Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs of spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at all full, 10 out of 10 with a frenzy action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. They're like, paprika, 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 espinacha, espinacha. They're just shouting out ingredients, I guess. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend's bastard blaster, Van flexes his pectorals as he chops upon a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spectrola. Even Clank gets in on it. 5 deal pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the Miss Singularity as was foretold. We mustn't let it We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-stir. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you particularly prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, but you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? I don't think we should. I want to see what happens, but Tender love and care. Oh, I see. If we do the spell, it might look like a cool dish, but it'll make us lose. Do it hardcore. You want okay, we want to do things right. Okay, fair. Who needs magic when you got potion or passion? Sorry. I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Hersey Kiss. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Hersey Kiss, since we were little girls, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering you on. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food. Short cooking time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied, and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? No! Beats, thank you, but we got freaking fish eggs in our soup. Or in our noodles, I mean. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. Oh no, the watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up in dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
Is it I, Steve, the spork monster? Steve, wait, what happened to Corgo?
We're not here to battle. You're not here to battle me, are you? This is one of the monsters that we fought. We spork monsters are many. I think Corgo had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang around? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the spork monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and especially summon me. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? So he came out because our friend Miriam put fish eyes into the boiling water with noodles, and then he came out of it. He was summoned. That's crazy. I love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pop, but in the old country, you can feel spork monsters winding up to tell very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve as he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Not the lizard eyes. I know, he got so sad. Oh, you're right. The lizard eyes? I thought it was fish eyes. You're right. It was lizard eyes. That's what she threw in the pot. Summon extra powers from deep down within yourself. Give up and drop out of culinary school. No! We gotta keep going. I can do it. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange. What? As culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Hersey Kiss, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing this entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and it can't be served. But don't worry, dear Herzakis, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Is the music too loud? Oh no, it's not that bad. Let me just put that back to normal. Nom noms. Yeah, we're about to make a feast, my friend. A feast! In this competition. Gotta make the base pot. Chicken pot pie, maybe? I don't know if we have time to. Impressed with your frauditude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps out to the station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. Oh, he's gonna help me. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? He's also making his own dish. Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid eyes upon. And besides, some unexpected competition can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can force a perfect food union? Oh, he wants to work together. Time's up, students! With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, and the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. No, I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from here right now. Let me guess. Oh, sorry, that's me. Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? Pop gets bullied by Van Van. When someone asks for a wedge, who am I to refuse? Oh, a wedgie. I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You did as you kids and your pranks. I must say it's not the worst prank in UCS all history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a minute. Pranks! Clank! Where did the pressure cooker roll over to? Oh, wait. To hear a signature wire beep or other I can't say that. Onomatopoeia. What is this word? But there's none. Noise? It probably means like onomatopoeia, but not onomatopoeia. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Upply. I made it safely, by the way. Oh, you were somewhere and now you're home? Let's go. I'm glad you made it home safe. Too long in the car. Also, Indiana and Ohio is boring to drive through. Is it really? I've never really been in that side. I have traveled in car from the top to the bottom of the US, so that was a pain. rather be trapped in Michigan than drive through either of those states. It's not bad. Is it just like just a bunch of like empty road? I'm guessing it's just a bunch of road and empty land. Oh no! Well, I'm glad you're home and relaxing. That's a long drive. I'm sorry you had a long drive today. But I'm glad it's over. Well, we've been for 3 consecutive streams. Thank you. Oh wowies. Oh wowies. I'm glad to see you back. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester. But yeah, I'm still trying to rizz the damn kernel. I believe. Whoa, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please, step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made, wow, so cute. Tender udon noodles in a savory soup. Oh, yummy. She makes mini food. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a tiny Narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dishes before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all myself. And in a flash, the entire meal had been devoured. Not that it looked much. It was less than a thimble worth of soup. A+! Rarely do I taste a dish with such love poured into it. Like yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives him a hug. Gives me a hug. Thank you, Herzikes, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and an egg-hewn horseshoe shell topped with caviar. I misread all of that. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of a brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leaned in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkle goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back, and his tongue is poked and prodded. My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought of serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified from glamour? Don't discount simplicity. It sounded like Donald Duck there for a second or something. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing Before forcing us to endure the swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles gradually laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog. I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Uncle Ashley. It's time to step up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom, Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, tossed with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display, please. Wait, what? Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something? Persicus, I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. And did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, school for the hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insist, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked to you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. So for anyone who doesn't know, she used a spell book to make her food, and that's why it's not edible. She went for looks and not for taste, because she did not put her heart in it. Kroger? Have I been to Kroger? I have. Well, I've been to a store. I've been to a store that is owned by Kroger, so they have probably the same products, no? Same old, no? And they sell Kroger stuff. Branded stuff, I mean. It's a pretty nice market. Yeah, they tend to be pretty sorted, right? Okay, next one. This isn't the last you've heard from me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'd be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs? Oh. Okay. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Introducing! He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in this room, literally, drumroll please. Just when I thought I've seen everything in the kitchen, you give me this thing? It completely blow me away? In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. No freaking way. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. That's too nice. What? There needs to be a loser. What do you mean? You pass, and you pass, and you get the pass. Everyone gather around. Oh man. And Spark takes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. A new menu item is so impressive. Even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by the magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkle declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. That's too nice. There's supposed to be a dark ending. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Ayo, my mac and cheese bussin'. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return to one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy.
DJ Dog in the house. Ow, ow, ow.
You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist who says he can't teach an old dog. Who says you can't teach a dog new tricks? Old dog new tricks. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they're committed themselves to righting the wrong they did while they were the villains. For a moment, they actually believed them. Not another hunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me.
Oh, amusing.
And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster! He has totally mellowed out. I forgot what his voice is. A young dog. yeah, I didn't mean to say that. What does it sound like again? I forget.
Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. Frank here out. I prefer that everyone
sorry. That was too blah blah blah. Okay.
Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster.
Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up. Talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Okay, so this guy on the right never gets to talk, man. Literally rejected. Student walks off. Sad. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know, she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who would command such an entrance? It's Pops. He's arrived late in the dance, but apparently for good reasons. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we had a mail directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the counselor and such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and like electrical hissing. It's a Clank who had arrived late in the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Wow, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank. I am not of this earth. I am actually from faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the way of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no. Obviously, I have just begun to learn who I really am. This is the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. We're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surprise you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clark disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh boy. Sprinkles is 49. 7 years and looks so old. My dog was 112 before she passed away. Oh, okay, so you think it was in dog years? I literally took it as actual years and I'm like, wow, this world is bizarre. Okay, 7 years. Okay, so 112. Was there also a corgi by chance? I can't think of how much years that is. How much years is that in human years? 16 years. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's a good life. That's a good life. Good pup. I'm glad they lived a long life. 13 years? Wait, is it 13 or 16? What the? My little chihuahua lasted for 17. He was an old chihuahua. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day we met, he had come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. They must get gravy too. I'm just kidding. It's time. It's a full meal. Shut the front door. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in history of chicken men by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. What happened? The end. Oh my gosh, this is such an advertisement. I love it. Yes. Oh my gosh, this looks like the dinner I had yesterday. I asked for 2 sides of potatoes. Oh, this is literally what I ate. 2 sides of potatoes. I had biscuits on the side. I had coleslaw and I had a bucket of chicken. Wait, I didn't get to... Take my gift. Take my gift. Is it too late? I made Sanders a little wool gift. I don't think he cares. Yo! No, it's not the end. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not the end? What? It's at the end. As everyone feasts on the delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Oh my gosh. Here's a kiss. What are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, I'm just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. Yeah. I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk? Did I just say that? A spicy musk? A tidy goatee? And a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy of Learning, just to name a few. We are flirting. It's truly my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Guys, we all gotta dance with him. I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. After eating all that chicken, I don't know if I can dance, man. And once my 10,000 franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you. Here's a kiss. How sweet! We'll work together and play together. Play what? Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do myself. But who will help you run the restaurant? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurant is the best path forward? Could it be you found love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? No! Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Hersey, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually, and along the way you'll have me by your side. Wait! Take my wool plushie that I made you. This was weird. Oh my gosh, why did it get like really cringe? Yay! Chicken getting milk. We did it! Yeah. Okay. We did it! We did it. Fire! We did it! No puedo creerlo. And we got the chicken. I rizzed him even though I had no eyebrows. Yo. 2-hour game, 6 hours. Okay. Wait a minute. I wasn't playing this game the whole time. Give me a break. It was 4 hours and a half. Very big difference. We did it. Here, let me turn up the music. Here we go. It's the music from the game. Yay! Buen trabajo. And now I want more chicken. I want a chicken bowl with some mac and cheese. I know I am messing around. Oh, you are? What'd you guys think? Did you like it? Was my reading okay? Sometimes it was good. Sometimes it was bad. It depended on my energy. Yes, this game was... It was supposed to be... 1.5 hours to 2 hours. But I did some voices for you guys. That lowers... That justifies. That justifies. It was goofy. I can't believe you died. I died so many times. I died... What was the weirdest way I died? I died by a corgi. That's literally was the weirdest death. I died by a corgi attacking my apron. I died by... I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. I got in between the colonel and this other lady, and I wiped his mustache with something, and he got upset because he's like, I was saving that for later. And I was like, no, I messed up. I touched his mustache, and he didn't like it. I was trying to get the food off of him because I didn't want him to taste the other lady's dish. Nacho, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very much appreciated. But I had fun. It was weird. The whole romance with the robot was weird. But the robot guy was cute. Dude, and the guy in the dream, the ghost guy, we never found out his name. He never said his name. The game never let him talk. That was crazy. The dog biscuit. Yeah, the dog biscuit death was crazy.
Very silly game. I want fried chicken.
Yes! Maybe, I'm probably gonna grab some dinner tonight, and I didn't have time to cook, so I might get more fried chicken. Probably not good for me, but... maybe at least some, chicken tenders. That's, more healthy, right? That's not more healthy. Anyways, thank you so much for the bitties. And me too. I second this emotion. I second the emotion for the chickens. Ah! What is that noise? That was weird. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was. Oh, was my mic hitting the headphones? I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Okay, but I plan on being back tomorrow. I hope my wrist is better tomorrow. If it is, we'll do some Silent Hill F. Okay, if not, we'll do something else. We had chicken every Sunday, whether it's cooked or fried. Oh, that's a great tradition. I used to have chicken every Monday because there was this wing discount in a local place. But lately, sometimes the place is really good, and other times they change something up. Something changed. Maybe it could be just low staff, but the quality wasn't as good anymore. But I used to get saucy and saucy wings, and also what do you call it, season rubbed, dry rubbed, for a very, very, very cheap price. And I would get some jalapeno poppers and some cheesy fries. It would be a treat. Lorraine. Yes! Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's read some Lorraine. Lorraine is amazing. You guys are gonna love her. She's so sweet and funny. I wonder what she's doing tonight. Oh, she might be playing, she has been playing Doki Doki for a while, which is also a dating game. I don't know if she ended up finishing it, but she was playing it last time that I saw her. She's been really into it. But I bet she already finished it. Maybe she's playing something new today. I don't know. Lorraine. Okay. Also, I would love if you guys stay for the raid, just because Lorraine's a good friend of mine. And she's gonna be so happy to see all of you guys. Why can't I find her? Why can't I find her? Oh, I found her. Oh, she changed her profile picture. That's why I couldn't find her. Also, Sir Raven, I'm so happy to see you. It's been a while. Okay. Alrighty, let's copy the message. Top for if anyone subbed, bottom if you want to join the raid and aren't subbed yet. Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna start the raid. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. And check up on Discord if you want to know exactly what time I go live. I normally go live around 4 p.m. Pacific time. But if you want to know what we're doing that day and if there's been any changes, or if you just want to post something silly, definitely head to the Discord. Alrighty, guys, stay saucy. Eat lots of chicken. Save some for your beautiful mother, and say hello to her as well for me. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. My music went out, and we're gonna ignore that. Goodbye. Goodbye, Kev. Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.